we return yet again. Yet again. Ah, that soothing in music. It's always kind of a... I don't know, I don't always log out in my Mog House, but when I do, it feels good to log into that. Feels really good to log into it. It feels like coming home. So, alright. I have some things to go over. I did some stuff over the weekend. And I had more time because, well, Friday we had things going on. But, oh wait. Oh god. I hear my cat. I hear my kitty. She's squeaking upstairs. I do, she has amazing timing. So, alright, we'll discuss the things after I feed the cat. God, she has good timing. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Alright. Now we can actually get started, as long as another cat doesn't burst in demanding food. As long as another cat doesn't come in meowing loudly at me, then I think we're okay. Ugh. Also, I see we have a Cito, and this is reminding me that I didn't put my Twitch chat up on my phone. Ooh. Alright, now I got it. Don't have to rely on my screen anymore. Okay. Alrighty, so I am hoping that I can get 75 today, because I'm less than 9,000 EXP away from 75. And, like, all I need in order to hit 75 is to do Eco Warrior. Right? Like, if I can get in on an Eco Warrior group or something like that, that would get me my level. And today's Monday, so there's usually Eco Warriors happening. Like, you know, the reset, it just happened yesterday, so usually people still want to do Eco Warrior. Now, I have some equipment things. So, I did some research, and I learned some things about two-handers. But also, I finally upgraded my equipment a little bit. My body pieces, right? Like, the body pieces of my armor, they're still... I mean, they're my artifact armor, but they don't really contribute to, like, my damage, right? I think the only parts that really boost my damage is the chest piece has +3 accuracy, and the gloves have +3 dex. The gloves are a little better for assisting me in dealing damage than the chest piece, honestly. But, yeah, so, if I upgrade my body parts, then I could do a lot more damage. But that's expensive. So what I did is I worked on my accessories. So I replaced the neck piece that I had with a lower level neck piece. However, it's a neck piece that does a little more for me. The other neck piece was 2 accuracy, 2 evasion. Well, the evasion I don't really need. The 2 accuracy was good, but yeah, 3 strength, 3 dex. this is a little better for my damage. Also, I finally upgraded my rings, so instead of using the +2 dex rings, I'm using +4 dex rings now. You can go up to +5, but those are very high level rings, and I wouldn't be able to use them when I'm synced down. And I, generally speaking, you sync down still at this level. But I have double the dexterity from my rings now. I got the spike earring, which, so before I had +2 attack from my earrings, now I have +5, so this one earring is a little better than both of the other ones. And I went ahead and got the Pilferer's earring, which gives the latent effect of increasing my crit rate by 3%, but only when I have Thief as my sub-job. And that's good, because I use Thief as my sub-job. So I have field tested this setup a little bit, and what I can say is that I most certainly critical hit a lot more frequently now. I critical hit more frequently, and I notice that my damage is just a little better because of the earring and the strength from my necklace. So yeah, I notice I hit just a tiny bit harder, and I crit much more frequently. And also my accuracy. I find that my accuracy is generally a lot better than it was. My accuracy was already pretty good, but now I very, very rarely miss an attack. Yeah, I finally, now here's the thing, I have 2.5 million gil still. However, yeah, I went way higher than that, and then I spent it back down. Because the Pilferer's earring, that cost me 70,000 gil. The necklace and the earring, those were pretty cheap. That was like maybe a little over 10,000 gil. Or maybe 20,000 gil total. The rings, though, those are the expensive part. The rings cost me, they cost me around like 120,000 gil each. So that's about 240, 250,000 gil, just in rings. So yeah, I spent quite a bit of gil, and yet my gil balance is actually higher than the last stream. That's because, yeah, I made a bunch of gil, because I leveled my fishing skill. So I made a bunch of money fishing, and then I just immediately spent it all. Oh, that's, it's an electric symbol. So, right, yeah, a lot of my gear, well, none that I'm wearing except for this, but, it gives me a little, lightning resistance. So I can resist lightning attacks just a little bit. Like, not to a good degree, but hey, it's something, right? That's kind of how all the, that's how all the rings work. Yeah, like, if you look at my hope rings for charisma, they increase my light resistance. So, yeah, I think strength rings are fire, too. It's, which I may actually want to get some strength rings, or at least one. Oh no, not that lightning. But yeah, I feel much better about my equipment. Like, there's still tons of room for improvement. Like, literally, most of my armor does not do anything for my damage. Like, you look at these shoes, right? They give charisma, and they give charm, and, I mean, yeah, they do boost reward, but you don't really need that most of the time. Like, the Beastmaster artifact gear, it boosts your charm and your charisma, but, like, you generally don't use that in combat. So I could replace all of my armor, so that's 5 slots, right? I could replace all of it with, like, even the dexterity gloves, I could replace all of this with better equipment that gives me more dexterity and more strength, too. It's just those things tend to cost a lot. Like the hob, right? The infamous hob is what I eventually want for the body piece. That thing costs like 1,000,000 gil, straight up, 1,000,000 gil, but it boosts like both strength and dexterity. So yeah, there's plenty room for improvement, but I would say that at the very least, I don't know, I feel like I've met a baseline. I feel much better having upgraded all the accessories. Now, I put some things up for sale, but it looks like they haven't sold. I have 2 stacks of spiderweb up for sale. So when that sells, it'll give me about like 50,000 gil. Again, spiderweb is great for cash. Alright, I was hoping that there would just be like an eco-warrior group going, but it looks like not yet. So I could just go out and kill things. Or, I mean, you know, I have more gil coming in eventually. So, okay, crafting, I mean, there was the thing I needed for crafting, right? The one ingredient that I couldn't get. Well, Faragandi is under Windurstian control now. So I could go to Windurst and get the ingredient I needed in order to continue leveling that up. Valdania, unfortunately, that has fallen to the Beastmen, and 1 out of 2 of the ingredients needed to make the sheep pet comes from there. So it looks like sheep are still going to be really expensive for the foreseeable future, I guess. But hey, Sandoria number 1. Sandoria number 1. Alright, so let me think what to do. Not sure. Oh, also, you know, I'm still thinking, right? I may want to switch to Bastok at some point. Then again, I guess there are better scythes that I can use, right? And if I'm gonna upgrade my scythe from this, then there wouldn't be much point to that. But I hate that I don't get the +7 accuracy, because I'm not a citizen of Bastok. But there is one thing, before I head out to the world, there is one thing I learned that it kind of, I feel a little bit more justified in choosing Scythe and you know, and Thief. So the game actually calculates damage and accuracy. It calculates it a little differently depending on what weapon you're using. For one-handed weapons, which would be like using your axes, right? Every 2 points of dexterity is 1 point of accuracy. And every 2 points of strength is 1 point of attack. But also so here's the thing, right? Like, despite that, the stats themselves, as I understand it, are also factored into the kind of check against an enemy to determine whether you hit and how hard you hit and all of that. So you want to have like both the raw stat and attack and accuracy. But here's what I learned. The game calculates this differently for two-handers. For two-handers, every 4 points of strength is 3 points of attack, so the actual ratio of stats to attack is better. Like for the same amount of strength, you'll get more attack from a two-hander. And likewise, the same is true for dexterity. So for a one-hander, 2 dex is 1 accuracy, right? For a two-hander, it's basically 1-to-1. So like 1 dex is 1 accuracy straight up. So you know how I said that I feel like I'm way more accurate and that I do more damage using a two-hander, even though, you know, my hard cap for weapon skill is lower than the axe. I felt like I did more damage and I hit more often, right? And that's why. Because the two-hander gets more out of dexterity, and I stat for dexterity. That and the damage too. Like, it gets more damage out of the strength that I do have. And I guess that kind of makes sense. I mean, it's a two-hander, right? It's a big weapon. So I feel a little bit more justified in using a scythe with thief as my sub-job. I feel much more justified in that choice now. Like, yeah, it's maybe, you know, it's not 100% ideal, and I may, you know, just to have the higher skill, I may want to, you know, use just like an axe. Maybe keep thief as my sub, but use an axe for the very, very difficult content. But for most content in the game, like the more casual slash just, you know, EXP grind content, where you're not fighting super high level enemies, yeah, I think honestly the scythe is, for me, the better choice. The way that I build my character, right? Yeah, well, I guess that's the thing, and this sort of made me had a bit of a thought. You get more out of your strength with a two-hander. You get more out of your dexterity too, but see, that's the thing, like, maybe I don't need so much dexterity, right? Like, maybe what I would want to do is to change out either one or both of my dex rings. Like, I think having those dex rings is good, it's accuracy all the same. But I think switching one or both of them out every now and then to a strength ring, that might, like, I might get more out of that because it's a, you know, because I use a two-hander. I mean, either way, what it all amounts to is that my stats are worth more with a two-hander than a one-hander. And, you know, that makes sense because with a one-hander, you can use a shield that, like, there are offensive shields, so you could use a shield with that boosts your attack. If you go /ninja, you could dual wield axes to get more damage, so it makes sense that two-handed weapons get more out of the stats, since you can only wield that one weapon between the main and the sub slot, right? It makes more sense. But yeah, I feel much better about my choice to use a two-hander. I think it's just the way that I build my character, it kind of makes more sense, right? Like, apparently most people don't build for dex. Apparently most people just build for, like, raw accuracy, right? Which is, you know, that works, but with dexterity, I mean, I get, like, with a two-hander, I get the same amount of accuracy as if I built for accuracy, but I also have a really high crit rate, which works with the thief sub. So yeah, I don't know, I'm happy with my choice. Like, it's, I think people really like to just get a straight answer of what's the best, right? What's the best thing? And I think that there's just, I don't know, I mean, of course, there's a best thing in a certain situation, but really it's all situational. And then there are times where there just really isn't even a situation, like when you're just grinding, right? So in those circumstances, I feel like there's multiple ways to achieve like a similar effect. So yeah, I feel a little validated with my weapon choice and my sub-job choice. That, and I still think that people really put way too much stock in /ninja. Alright, but I want to check and see if maybe the price of the sheep pets has gone down a little. Like, now that resources are... I mean, yeah, one of them is cut off again, but overall, I'd say resources should be a little more plentiful now. So, let's take a look. I mean, it's only been a day, but let's see if things have changed any. Okay, the S herbal broth. Okay, it's down to 8k. That's like that is much more reasonable. Much more reasonable. And you know, I'm gonna need these pets, but I'm gonna see if I can't go a little lower. I wanna try and break this. I mean, 8K is fine. Alright. It looks like we can't go less than that, but 8K. Yeah, I mean, these things were going for like 15K a stack. So now 15 to 8K is a significant price decrease. Alright, so I got me a stack of sheeps. But I'm gonna use the rabbit and the tiger for right now. And I'm just barely into 2.5 million. Again, I have like 50K up on the auction house, so yeah, I'm okay with dipping down back into 400,000. I'm okay with that. Alright, I was really hoping that there would be an eco warrior going on. I was certainly hoping for that. I'll put my party flag up, but yeah, it's like no eco warrior going on. One eco warrior, that would level me up to 75. Well, okay. I guess while I am potentially waiting for an eco warrior to pop up, or I'm waiting for, I don't know, a party invite, I do still need to get my cooking skill up. I need to get that. So I'm thinking, well, okay, so I need BU greens. I need Selbina butter and BU greens. So BU greens are only 75 to 110 gil, that's not too bad. So Windurst controls Faurgandi, which means we have to go to Port Windurst to Shea at B4. Windurst. Well, we're gonna need some materials. Alright, we're gonna need some mats for this. So, okay, to craft the thing I need to craft, I need fire crystals and I need Selbina butter too. Oh wow, the price of fire crystals has just bottomed the fuck out. So you bet your ass I'm gonna buy a ton of them. Like fire crystals normally go for at least 1,000 gil, but lately they've been dipping under that, and now now fire crystals are worth as much as like water crystals, right? That's great. So I mean, I use fire crystals for smithing and all that too, since I'm trying to level that up. So I'll buy a couple stacks of fire crystals while they're cheap. Hell, I don't know how many I'll need to craft, so, oh, Sky. No Sky. It's always Sky. It's always Sky. And yeah, I know, we're going below 2.5, but, again, I have a little over, I think, 50,000 gil worth of items on my auction house, so when they sell, we'll be back up there. So I'm just, you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm willing to go under for a little bit, especially when I have other things that I have up for sale that'll make up the difference. Alright, so we need Selbina butter. That's the other ingredient. And Selbina butter also appears to be very cheap right now. I can't get it for 400. I could probably maybe get it for less than 500, but I don't want to... Yeah, I don't really want to dip, I don't want to dip lower because it'll take a while to kind of adjust the price. The way that this, you can't just, I hate that you can't just type in how much you want to, spend. Alright, so let's get a shitload of butter. we can buy more in Windurst, but... Okay, so we have a ton of fire crystals, we have a ton of butter, and now I just need the Bew Greens, which I get those from Windurst, so... To the Teleport Goblin! Oh, But see, that's the great thing, is that the world of Final Fantasy, you know, glorious socialism, everyone gets a free Mog House. You don't even have to pay rent. So I don't have to worry about buying a house. It's great. Alright, so I need to go to Saruta Baruta, and then I'm just gonna run all the way to the port. It's Port Windurst, so that's, hey, that's around the fishing guild, which also, that's where the current fish that I have to get comes from, around Port Windurst. Though I'm having some issue catching the next fish. Look, the Moogles are like they're like the, what is it, like the house elves from Harry Potter? They love it. They love being your butler slash, item handler slash, I think they help with gardening too. They love it. They just love it. Alright, so here's where Flea comes in. God, I love Flea. Hey, look, the airship's coming in. Nice. Also, draw distance, set world 2. There we go. Just get that draw distance up a little bit. Also, as I kind of made a little bit of a warning about it earlier, but I guess I feel like, looking out the window, I feel like I need to give this disclaimer again. It's kind of stormy weather here. Right before I started the stream, our power just died for like 5 seconds, but that was enough to turn off all the electronics and make everything reset. So, you know, if the stream just suddenly dies for no reason, that is why. Just putting that out there. It's a may or may not be back kind of thing, I guess. But yeah, I'm just kind of, I'm glancing out the window, and the clouds are just whooshing by. And it is quite windy and stormy. All right. Oh, I should probably have, since I'm not always in town, and if I can't get a group and there's no eco warrior happening, I still want to hit level 75 today. Again, I'm less than 9,000 EXP away, so yeah, if there's no groups or anything happening, if there's no eco warrior, I'm just gonna go back to the Boyata tree and I'm gonna get that level up, alright? One way or the other. Okay, let's see, just putting on the Yell chat. Okay, I can see everything. And the item I need, the Bew Greens, is from Port Windurst at B4. Oh, wait, that's like the layer I'm on, right? Yeah, B4. Oh, we actually went past them. Okay. I kind of wish that the regional merchants... So this is the regional merchant, can you tell? They don't even have like a fruit stand or something, right? Like, there's nothing to designate this as a merchant. They look like a town guard, if anything. Alright, So I was thinking I'd have to pay like 110 gil. Only 95. That's not bad. That's really not bad at all. Okay. So I got my greens, I have my crystals, I have my butter, I have everything that I need. Let's whip out the fire crystal. So you need greens and butter. Put the two together and you get something. I know, that pulse pounding cooking. Well, again, I'm just I'm waiting for a group or something. Oh, nice. That's a good omen, I think. First craft was a success. So this is what we're making, Bew green saute. It's kind of not great. It's not really an item. I don't think it will sell for anything on the auction house. So yeah. But it's relatively cheap to make. Like relatively cheap to create. Yeah, like it's fire crystals are dirt cheap right now. The Bew greens are only 95 gil. The butter is also just 500 gil for a full stack. So all of the ingredients are pretty cheap. But my plan today is to hit level 75. It's just, I was really hoping that because it's Monday, I could just get in on like an eco warrior, and that would do it. That would level me up. But apparently I missed out. But you know, I'm also on a bit of a crafting journey, and well, the Faragandi region has been under Beastman control for like a full month, so yeah, while it's under control, let's use that opportunity to get that skill up. My goal for now is... Oh my god, there's a Gex! There's a Gex! Yeah, look at that! Oh, there's Gex. Someone beat me to it. Alright, but yeah, while we have the chance, let's level up our cooking. The next recipe up is not going to be so cheap. The next recipe up is Yagudo drinks, which, hey, I can't wait. Making my own Yagudo drinks, that'll be awesome. However, they, I kind of mathed it out, and to make each Yagudo drink, it's like 1,100 gil. It's about 1,100 gil per drink. So that, and we're gonna have to make tons of them, so that's not great. But I guess the good thing is that Yagudo drinks are very popular on the auction house. People buy them because they're kind of the best, they're the best MP drink you can get. So they sell on the auction house for about 1,500 to 1,800, anywhere in that realm. So if I sell them on the auction house, I will actually still make a profit. Now the question is, am I gonna sell them all on the auction house? And the answer is no, because there's not enough room on the auction house to sell as many drinks as I have to make. So we're gonna take a hit on that one, but hopefully it won't be as big of a hit as it could be. That and, I mean, I did stockpile about like a stack and a half of dark crystals, so hey, I have a couple dark crystals to go through before I have to actually buy them. That'll help. But yeah, man, crafting is just, it's expensive. God, it's expensive. This saute, it doesn't stack. Yeah, this saute does not stack. So it's gonna be another item that you can't really sell on the auction house because it takes up way too much space. Also, I'm not getting many skill ups today. I mean, I got a point 2, right? That was a good one, but yeah. I wonder. I am in Windurst. I could go to the cooking guild and get synthesis support. I wouldn't break my crafts as much. But I'm a little lazy and I want to be by the merchant that sells the item I need. Oh hey, look, people are crafting the sheep broth. That's good. That means the price might go down. But who's, where are they at? Is there another merchant around here? No, they're just right here. Okay. Yeah, so to make the sheep broth, you need the bew greens that I'm, like, you know, the things that I need for something else. You need that and frost turnips. I think you can actually still get frost turnips even if the region is under Beastman control. I believe that the grocer, like the grocery store in Sandoria, if Sandoria is number 1, I believe they still sell frost turnips. Which is good. That's good. That means you can still make the herbal broth. I mean, hey, look, there are explosions, alright? There's explosions happening. Yeah, look at that, boom! There goes my money. Alright, still got a ton of crystals. Going through my greens, but I got plenty of resources still. This one is really, this one is really skilling up slower than before, but I mean, I guess we're at cooking 50, right? Like, we're literally halfway through cooking, so I guess, yeah, the skill up slowing down makes sense, right? Makes sense that it's going a little slower now. Look, I just have that lofty goal of making my own carrot broth, right? Making my own carrot broth. Truly, it's a grand goal, but that's what I want. I do kind of wonder how exactly the synthesis works, because so we have like physical ingredients, right? And then we have the crystal. And I guess, yeah, like that right there, that's the crystal, right? And the crystal kind of heats up and explodes, but so where is the butter and the herbs, right? Like where are they in all of this? Yay, cooking 51. But yeah, like, so do you just like set the butter and herbs, you just set that down on the ground and then wave the crystal over it, and I don't know, it somehow does something, or like do you take the ingredients and just mush them all together in your hands and then like just jam a fire crystal in there, and it all just sort of absorbs together and floats in front of you. I don't know how it really is supposed to function, but I like it. I like making things with a floaty crystal that explodes. I love it. also, I hope this person puts their sheep broth up on auction and that it drops the price down. I really hope. If I get my cooking skill up to 60, I can make my own, but you know, I'm pretty lazy about it. Also, I can already see that because the skill ups are coming so slowly, I'm gonna have to buy more butter. Like, I'm gonna have to buy more butter and greens. And probably more crystals too, but I guess it's a good thing that everything is pretty cheap right now. Or what I could do is I could just stock up on greens. Like, just buy a shitload of greens, right? And just dump that into my Mog house. And then go EXP grinding, right? I was hoping to get in on an Eco Warrior, but apparently there's no Eco Warriors happening. So I guess it's back to the spider mines for me. Yeah, man, I'm going through my crystals. I guess I have unfortunate timing. Because I did log in for a little bit before starting, and there was an Eco Warrior starting up. There's usually multiple Eco Warriors forming at the same time. That's how much people love doing that. But yeah, I guess I bad timing. I mean, while I'm in Windurst, I could try and get my fishing on. But I'm at a bit of a weird place with fishing, so I have to get fishing support in order to catch the next fish. But I can catch it. The problem is, the next fish that I need, the Bastor Bream, it's a little confusing as to what you actually need to use to catch the fish. So, every wiki says that it's a small fish, so the Halcyon rod should be better, but the Halcyon rod can break when you catch it. What doesn't break is the composite rod, but the composite rod seems to miss the fish every now and then because it's too small. But not always. It's a little confusing. I find the Bastor Bream to be confusing. Also, the actual lure that you need in order to catch the fish, so like every wiki says that you use the shrimp lure, but when I use the shrimp lure, I don't get anything. But then when I switch out to the minnow and the composite rod, I catch the fish. But every now and then I have to throw a fish away because it's too small, and I think I don't know, like I'm a little unclear. It's a little unclear to me as to what I should be using exactly. But I think I'll try, like I'll try to catch the fish a little bit while I'm here. Oh man, I clicked too fast, or not clicked, but I just pushed buttons too fast. So I'll try the shrimp lure again, but yeah, I didn't have good luck with that. And I guess I'll switch out to my fishing gear. Oh yeah, hey, I got the waders! This right here represents 70,000 fishing guild points. 70,000 points. And it's all so that I have boots that give +2 fishing skill. As compared to the normal fishing gear that only gives +1. So basically, it's 70,000 gil points for 1 extra skill point of fishing. Now, is that worth it? I don't know, but I also wanted the waders for glamour purposes. The boots, they do actually look pretty cool. I mean, they're basically the same thing as what my character has on right now, except they're black. And they have a little bit different design on them. But the main thing is that even mages can wear that. Like, white mages and black mages and summoners and all that, they can't wear, like, the leather boot type of armor. They just can't wear that. So I feel like you could throw together an interesting mage look with black boots and then maybe a black robe or something. I feel like you could put an interesting look together with that for, you know, because I do want to level up black mage a little more. Look, Fashion Quest is the real end game, alright? It's important. I mean, when people play Final Fantasy XIV, they literally do things just to get costumes, right? Like, they do the hard fights and stuff, not even because they care about the stats, but because they want, you know, they want that glam. So, I don't know, I think the Fashion Quest is real. Even in a game like this. I mean, hell, people play for fashion even in games like Ultima Online or the original EverQuest. And you know, in the original EverQuest, the character models, they look like Lego people, but you know, fashion, no matter what. I don't know, it's important to me. I'm surprised my inventory isn't filling up yet. It's getting close. It's getting close, but I guess I'm also going through the butter and everything too, right? Like I'm going through my butter and my greens. And now I want buttery green beans. Man, I'm a little hungry. It's another one of those days where the only thing I've eaten today has been a coffee and a little chocolate to go with my coffee. That's all I've eaten today. Alright, I think maybe I'll go till my inventory fills up. And then I think just buy a ton of greens and go kill things, because I really want to hit level 75 today. I really do. I was kind of depending on an eco warrior, but I don't think I can depend on that. I don't think I'm gonna get so lucky. And skill ups are going so slow. They're still going, right? Like I've gotten a level already, so it's not like I'm not getting anywhere. But I feel like it has slowed down. Well, okay. We got 2 levels, that's, yeah, I guess it's fine. Alright. The craft adventure will continue. When you come back, hopefully I'll be 75. Ooh, nice. My cooking skill, getting those 2 pointers. So I need 54 in order to HQ carrot broth. Oh, I only got 3 fire crystals left. Oh, well, I guess my cooking adventure will end pretty prematurely then. I didn't think I'd need that many. Yeah, so I think what I'll do, is just stock up on greens here, right? I'm gonna stock up on greens, and I will, yeah, stock up on greens, stock up on fire crystals, because fire crystals are dirt cheap right now. The butter I can buy later, but stock up on resources, and then I'll continue crafting later, but I want to get my level up. I think this is the last craft I can do, I think. Oh, my inventory's full, but I can actually craft one more. How much do these sell for? 172 gil. Well, I mean, that kind of makes up the cost of the raw ingredients. I mean, it makes up the cost of the bew greens, and I guess it makes up the cost of the other item too, the Selbina butter. I don't think it quite covers that and a fire crystal, but honestly, it's not that bad. It's not as much loss as I thought I would incur. Alright, and the last one, it ends on failure. So, let's sell all these sautés. I'm pretty sure no one would buy these. I mean, it's kind of crappy food. I guess it does boost your ranged accuracy, and that is something, but there's other food that will increase your ranged accuracy and agility more than this, so... But it is nice to get some of my gil back. I mean, I'm going to immediately spend it again, but hey. Profit neutral, I guess. Yay. Right, I have no idea how many of these things I'm gonna need in order to level up, and I guess also I need it if I want to craft those HQ sheeps too. I would say just buy an absolute ton of them. Yeah, I feel like that constitutes as a ton. So got my greens. I still don't see any eco warriors happening, right? No eco warrior. So with that, we're going back to the spiders. Because hey, while I may not have, I might not get an eco warrior in just an instant 10k EXP, while I might not have that, I do have EXP rings. I've got 4 charges on my EXP ring, and I'm willing to use it. Also, right here is where I would, this is where I would catch Bestor Bream. I'm still not really sure what you're supposed to use to catch them. Again, I've tried multiple different lures and everything, but it never... Like, I'm never quite sure what I should be using here, because when I use the suggested rod and lure, it doesn't really pay off for me, you know? And I guess I'm not gonna sit around fishing, so. Which one do I want to use? We'll switch out to the lizard for a while. Alright, so I'm just going back in here to just to do a quick warp without using, you know, without using my cudgel or anything like that. My warp cudgel only has one charge left, so yeah, once that's spent, we're gonna have to buy a new one. Gonna have to buy a new one. So we have some expenses we are going to incur. Again, it's all good, it's all okay. So I think the Mog safe is really the only place I have the room for this many Bew greens. I don't think I have space for this many greens anywhere else. Oh, I accidentally popped the lady's yukata in here. And hey, I still have a little butter too. Got a little butter in there. Oh, I have fire crystals too. I didn't know I had some fire crystals in storage. Okay. Cool, cool. I guess put my dark crystals in there too. That's for the Yagudo drinks. Alright, so I have a massive amount of Bew greens just in storage. I need fire crystals and Selbina butter, but again, we will handle that later. Oh, well then. Well then. Well, also, this is the waders. This is what the waders look like. I think they look pretty good. I think you can use that for some glam right there. Alright, I'm gonna switch jobs to White Mage, Black Mage. That way I can easily get around, right? Can easily get me all over the place. And you know what? Hey, look, a good example of using that glam to good effect. Yeah, again, a mage would not normally be able to wear, like, the leather boot type of item, so, hey, cool. Like, I mean, if you just took one look at my character, would you say that's a white mage? Like, I don't think anything about the character says mage at all, and that's what I want. I wanna be able to break the mold, right? So, I don't know, it looks like this might take a little while, right? Might take a little while, so I could pull out my greens and all that and do a little crafting while I wait. But we are in on an eco warrior. That's good. I guess I will probably want to get over to Sandoria as soon as I can, but I mean, it's gonna take a little while for them to form up a group, right? Well, they have to not only form one group, but they have to form multiple groups. That's sort of the thing. So let's switch over to our White Mage macro set. Again, the great thing about Eco Warrior is you can do it as a White Mage and get credit for it as a Beastmaster. So, okay, if we do Eco Warrior, that is more than enough to put me up to level 75. have my synth macro on this bar. Alright, so it's not going to be a day of crafting, I promise, but I'm going to craft while I'm waiting for Eco Warrior to form up and all that. Gonna craft while I wait for it. I'll do the old ahoy. Okay, so I need a ton of fire crystals, an absolute ton. Alright, I feel like hopefully that's enough. Now, ingredients. I need more butter. The butter was 500. Again, I don't incur that much loss when I craft this. I mean, it really helps that the butter and the fire crystals are dirt cheap right now. And Bew Greens, I can get them for less than 100 gil each, so it really helps. Alright. It's crafting time. Again, crafting while I wait for Eco Warrior to form up. Looks like there's some fellow crafters over here, too. And the funny thing is, even when I have 60 cooking, I mean, I'm not really, like, I'm only gonna use my cooking skill when I absolutely have to, or when I'm just in the mood to make gil crafting, right? Like, I will admit I'm not gonna craft all the time. But the purpose of increasing my crafting skills on this character, the whole purpose was pretty much to, you know, to be able to either craft or desynthesize anything I might need to, right? So if there's no pets up on the auction house that are affordable, I can craft my own. If, I don't know, like, with the equipment stuff, right? Like, if, I mean, with like 60 of all the crafts, you could make most of the equipment you need to make, so hey, if there's a piece of equipment that I need, but there just aren't any for sale, well, I could make it, right? That's sort of the way I look at my crafting skills, is if there is some gap in the market and I can't get the thing I need, then hopefully I can craft the thing that I need. Or if I get some items that don't sell for much on the auction house, hey, I could break it down into its materials and then sell that on the auction house, right? That's kind of my goal with my crafting. It's not a lofty goal. It's not a, you know, it's not very ambitious, but that's what I want to do with it. I like having options open to me at all times, and I look at it as giving me more options. And hell, if I make an alt, right? If I ever get around to actually making that alt that I wanted to make, I would pretty much just I'd just have it be like a crafter and fisher, right? Just just a towny character, and go up a craft, like, you know, have another craft to max out. I mean, maybe I'd play it some too. I'm not sure what I want to do. You can have 2 alts, right? So I'm thinking at some point I want to make like a bit of a challenge run alt, right? And on thinking about it, I actually don't think it would be that much of a challenge run to do like an elf black mage. Yeah, they wouldn't be as good on the mage stuff, but I mean, they're an elf, they have a huge, you know, not Galka huge, but they have a large health pool. They don't go down easy. With some gear, it would be fine. So, yeah, that wouldn't be that much of a challenge. I feel like if I'm gonna go challenge mode, I kind of feel like Taru, right? The forbidden gnome. But I feel like a hardcore Taru, not mage. Not mage. Oh, I'm getting fogged up. God, I hate that I still have phlegm from being sick. I hate that. It's really persistent. But yeah, I feel like a Taru warrior, right? A Taru monk. I feel like that would be the real hardcore mode. That would be the real challenge to keep that thing alive. Oh, it looks like the groups are maybe gonna form up soon, so I should get over to Sandy. I should get over there. I mean, I got fire crystals, I got everything I need to craft and all that, so... The crafting is just going really, really slow. I'll buy 1 more stack of butter, and I'll buy 1 more stack of crystals, but then I'm gonna head, I'm just gonna head over to Sandoria, because, you know, we need to be ready to do this, right? Gotta be ready to get in there. And possibly port people if they need it. Oh god, where's my warp? Am I being brain dead right now? There's my warp. Why can't I use my warp? Oh my god, I didn't... My god, I completely forgot to set Black Mage as my sub. I swear I thought I did. I thought I did. Well, I don't want to get left behind, so... I have to go back to Juno, and then from there I have to warp out to an outpost, and then warp back into Sand. Like, I still have a little ways to go to get to where I need to go. I mean, hell, actually, you know what? Let's save some time. I'm willing to use my instant warp scroll. I'm willing to use it because I have tons of conquest points. I'm not using it for anything right now. And, well... I need to get to Sandoria quick, right? Gotta get there quick. I still need to go through... Like, I'm gonna go through my Mog House anyway to get to... You know, to actually get to the quest, I'm gonna have to go through Sandoria, through the Mog House. I'll change my sub-job there. I love how I don't really have any proper equipment to be a white mage. I really don't. I have absolutely no proper mage equipment. But for a white mage, like for a white mage doing Eco Warrior, it really doesn't matter. It really don't matter. I mean, all I'm really going to be doing is throwing out the occasional cure, and Dia. Probably not really anything else. Alright, and back to town. Man, I keep getting fogged up. Alright, while we're here, we can grab another instant warp scroll. You don't need it right now, but it's so that I don't forget for later. I don't like to be caught without my instant warp. I really don't. Okay, and now to the Mog House, switch over to North Sandy, or switch over to South Sandy, get the quest, teleport out. And I guess, I don't know, if there's anybody in Sandoria that needs a teleport, I guess I can also drag them along with me to Hala. I guess. I will admit, when I'm in like an actual party, I always feel a little nervous about using a teleport spell. Like, even if people ask for it, I always feel like, oh god, what if, you know, what if one guy isn't ready to go? If he's within range of my teleport, he's just gonna get swept away with me. And then he's gonna angrily shout at me for dragging him out to Hala when he didn't want to go yet. I always have that little, that feeling, right? But really, I guess, you know, it should be, hey, pay attention. That should be the answer, but what can I say? I don't want to accidentally teleport someone that doesn't want it. Let's see, we're good on white mages. The thing is, white mage is just a really solid choice to do Eco Warrior with, and yeah, it looks like we have several white mages. The thing is, Eco Warrior is so easy, it really doesn't matter what the party composition is. And if you just want to get the thing done as quickly and smoothly as possible, I mean, really, you can't do much better than white mage / black mage, right? You can teleport to Hala. You can warp. Like, once you're done, you can warp back. Like, it's, yeah. Okay, support job, black mage. Also, did my stuff sell yet? One of my spider webs sold. Literally just one. Okay. So, to Southern Sandoria. But this'll do it. This will get me up to level 75 with Beastmaster, and then I will have beaten the game. I'm done. Uninstall. I mean, I don't know. For me, like, honestly, 75 was always my end game. Like, just getting to 75, right? Like, that's something... that is something that I've never managed to accomplish with this game. So honestly, yeah, like, I'm happy just to get that far, right? That alone makes me happy. Now, I know that there's other stuff to do at 75, and I'll try to do some of it, I will. However, I consider the game beaten once I hit 75. Like, I could just stop. I won't, because, you know, I still want to get my crafting skills up there, I want to get my fishing up to 100. I have other classes I'd like to level up to 75. I would like to eventually get some of that super rare, awesome gear. I would eventually like to get that. Like, yeah, there's a lot that I want to get done still, so I'm not done with Final Fantasy XI at that point. However, I might kind of ease up on it a little bit, maybe. because again, hitting 75 was my big goal. Oh yeah, I know that merit grind, and I do want to check out the merit system. I really do. So yeah, I'm not going to be done with the game when I hit 75, but you get what I mean when I say, as someone who, back in the day, never got higher than 50, and even on other private servers, I've never gotten over, like, 55. This was the first time that I ever went higher than that. And I honestly, when I started playing on Horizon, I mean, I really didn't even consider getting to level 75. Like, I didn't think that was going to happen, right? Like, I just didn't even think about it. I mean, I also didn't think about having over 1 million gil. That was something I never thought I'd achieve either, and now I'm just... I mean, you know, I can just go out and kill things for like an hour and get like 50,000 gil, right? So... So yeah, I've broken a lot of records for myself, a lot of personal records. But hitting 75 is really going to be a big one for me. That's something that I never really thought I'd achieve with Final Fantasy XI. It's always just been elusive. Alright, I don't even need to look at my map. I know where Ordel's Caves is. I've been there several times. I've done Eco Warrior before. But what I am thinking is, once I hit 75 with Beastmaster, I mean, my next leveling up class... I mean, I have a big interest in Paladin, but at the same time, like, before I even start leveling Paladin, I should probably level up Warrior first. Like, get that to 37 first. And I mean, once that's done, well, like, Warrior is a good sub for a lot of things, right? Because it... Like, not just defensively, but, I mean, you get Berserk, which boosts your attack by a ton, right? You get double attack, which is... I mean, triple attack is the whole reason I like Slash Thief, right? Double attack isn't quite as good, but I mean, it's still, you know, it's still nice. Like, there is a lot that you can get out of Slash Warrior on multiple jobs, so yeah, I figure, okay, I'm not really interested in Warrior, but let's put the time in, right? Let's put the time in and level it up and see where that goes. But I also want to level up, like, I don't know, Black Mage. I'd like to level Black Mage up at least a little more, so that I don't have to use any equipment to be able to warp myself. Oh god, the cat just came in meowing really loud. I do believe that the cat brought something in, so, give me a sec. I have to deal with that. The cat is being difficult. One sec. Alright. Oh man. These cats are just gonna they're gonna be the end of me. But yeah, that's taken care of. She brought a live mouse in, so that was a little more to deal with than normal. And I tried to get it away from her, but yeah, it was not a live mouse for very long. So then it became a cleanup mission. Alright, so switching over to my my white mage macros. Alright, I can use re-raise on myself, right? Hold up, I have I don't have to use a scroll of re-raise. I have a spell for that. Oh nice, that ups your healing magic. You'd think that would be an enhancement, right? You would think. Alright. So the good thing is I don't have to use sneak powders or sneak oils, but I do have to use prism powders because yeah, at this level I wouldn't have invisible. So that I don't get. None of that for me. Also, oh no, it took my headpiece off. What have I got? I get... Use the Noble's ribbon. Look, I got my ninja band on. Alright. Man, I got to admit, like, look, the waders, I got them for fishing, okay? Alright? I got it for fishing. However... they do look pretty cool. I gotta admit, like especially on a class that normally couldn't wear the, you know, boots. I feel like, especially for Black Mage, I feel like I could make some interesting looks out of that. But Summoner and White Mage too. But like especially Black Mage, because get a black robe on and. I feel like you got a costume with that. All right, I think this will be enough invisibility to last me for the whole trip here, but we'll see. Oh no, they're already at the boss. They're already there. I think there's a pretty long time in which you can click on the thing after the boss goes down. I'm pretty sure there's a good long while that you have there. But all the same, I don't want to get left behind. I don't want to drag ass, all right? So, let's try and get there. I know it's questionable what a horribly geared white mage could even really do, but you know, I'll try. Look, I've got dex rings. I can hit him with my staff. Honestly, the staff doesn't deal that bad of a damage, honestly. I have done the whole melee white mage thing before, and yeah, you know, people hate it, but you can actually put out some pretty decent damage with a staff. Hey, technically, it's a two-hander, right? It's a two-hander, so it gets that, you know, that extra benefit from strength and dexterity. Alright, here we are. Kill my invisibility. I assume that everybody already has protect, but I'm gonna do it again anyway. Yeah, I assumed they already have some protect on. Like, they probably did that before they got level synced down. Alright, so everyone is in the zone except for one person. One person is not here. Ravenar something. Where is he at? He's still in Lethene. Well, that's not great. And I wonder, once my MP is full up, I have all my materials on me, right? Yeah, so I have all my crafting mats on me. I could just sit here and craft while they're, you know, while they're doing their thing, right? Yeah, I got my greens, I got my fire crystals, I have a damn near full inventory. That's also what I have. That's not great. I forgot to sell off the greens that I already crafted. Yeah, not great. Oh, I try to get a good spot here. Good camera spot. Oh god. This is good enough. I kind of forget, what is the macro to synthesize the last thing that you made? What is that again? It's /last synth. Okay, I'll just type it in and I can do that. But let's stick on our white mage bar. Yeah, look, I'm gonna get a little crafting in while I'm waiting. And hey there. Oh god, I forget how I tried to pronounce it before. I think Ilu? Oh god, I'm so used to my last synth macro being there. I don't have it on my bar this time. But if I do this Eco Warrior, I'm gonna switch to Beastmaster when I'm ready to turn it in. I should hit level 75. Like, I should finally be there. End of the game. Beat the final boss. Max level. Wait, what is this? Aggro on me, bringing it to boss. Like, man, why do people fucking do that? Why do they do that every time someone pulls that, where they don't bring any stealth items and they come last, and it's like, hey, I'm just gonna pull the whole zone on me. Hey guys, you're gonna be good to fight that, right? Like, do you know how many hostile mobs there are between the NPC and this point in the map? Like, man, you are fucking dead. Like, if we help, we're fucking dead. Yeah, I don't know. Every now and then I have a smooth Eco Warrior, but most of the time. Yeah, like most of the time, there's always at least one. Like, I do get it, though. I understand that, like, especially, the sneak oils, I understand that they are expensive, right? Like, I get that. I get that they are expensive, especially for a lower level character, but yeah, like, bring them meds. Yeah, see, look, he is bringing, he's bringing the thunder down on us. And I don't think we're ready for that thunder. God, everybody's jumping in. How many enemies are there? Like, whether I help or not depends entirely on how many enemies there are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies. I don't know. Maybe we can do it. Maybe. I guess I'll be ready to throw out cures, right? Well, then again, I don't want to bring too much attention on myself. I'll help them fight. And I'll cure after. I'm not really appropriately geared as a white mage, you know. That's the thing. I'm only here because it's easy to get in and get out. All right, so what do we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 enemies. So I am watching the health bars. If the health bars go down too bad, then you know, we'll throw out heals. But I think I can Curaga at this level, right? I mean, I won't do that in combat because that's just a death sentence. But like after the battle, I can do that. Got some low healthers here. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it went alright, but that could have gone very not alright. Also, oh my god, are they starting the fight while we're all injured? Are they? Oh my god! Why would you do that? Like, there's literally people here who are in the orange for health. Why would you start combat with this thing like that? Why would you do that? We didn't clear the room either, and they're not pulling it back. And oh god, I love Eco Warrior. I love it. Oh, this is Eco Warrior. I guess it's fine. I guess. I mean, it's an easy fight. But still, you know, things can happen, right? Things can happen. Alright. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I have seen people do the whole, hey, I'm just gonna pull the whole zone with me, and I've seen that go poorly. I've seen that go really, really bad. But I guess it worked out this time. This time. Alright, I got sneak, but I still have to be wary of the gobos. But well, I guess he pulled down like half the zone with him, so I guess there's not that much to aggro, right? It's not that much left to aggro. I see a goblin over there, so I think they're just doing the, you know, aggro on the way back too. I think they're just doing that. Man, I love Eco Warrior. It is just a flaming pile of garbage, but you know what? It's a fun time. It's a fun time, and it's a fast, easy 10,000 EXP. Though I do wish that you didn't have to walk back to the NPC after you get the Stalagmite, yeah. I wish you didn't have to walk back to the NPC. Like, it'd be great if I could just warp out, you know? That'd be great. Yeah, I mean, it is nice that you can kind of bank the scroll and, you know, use it on whatever you want to use it on. I like that. But this time around, I'm using it all on myself, on my Beastmaster, you know, my main job, because I want to hit 75. Huh. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure you have to do it. I'm pretty sure. You know, I've never tested it, but you know why I've never tested it? Because, okay, let's say that, you know, you do have to talk to the NPC. Well, do you really want to have to go back here? Do you really want to have to go back? Yeah, yeah. See, that's why I never even tried it, because I knew that I would not want to have to come back here. Oh god, the steps. My nemesis, the stairs. But I do find that the various wikis of the game, yeah, they often kind of miss steps. And no one ever corrected anything, right? Like, nobody ever thought to correct it. Oh no, still no chicken. You gotta have chicken. Okay, there we go. We got the stalagmite. We're unsynced. I guess I can just throw out a Curaga too, right? Well, hold up now. Let's not get crazy. I need to warp back. And also, no one really needs healing. It's just because they're unsynced now. So, yeah. So with that, I warp the fuck out of here. Alright, so now I guess is the time that I change classes. Yeah, I change classes back to what I want to get my points on. And then man, I'm all good to go. Alright, so change jobs to Beastmaster / Thief, my usual combo platter. Just checking. Okay, nothing sold. Damn. Also, I still have my fishing gear on, so let me just change that out. I really do need equipment that actually boosts my damage. Like obviously the artifact armor, other than a little dexterity and accuracy, it doesn't really do a whole lot for your damage. Oh, nice. I know that Moat Carp has always been a pretty good seller, and it's you know, it's like you can get it at level 1 fishing basically. So it's always a good start, but also it's just always people always want to buy Moat Carp because of Liu Shang's. But when I go for Liu Shang's, I am not going to buy those Moat Carp. My goal is I am going to fish all 1,000 moat carp, or not 1,000, all 10,000 moat carp. I'm gonna fish that myself, and I'm gonna hate every moment of it, but I feel like I need to do it. That's part of the ritual. That's part of the ritual. Like, if you just buy your Lushangs, basically, I mean, did you even earn it? Is that even your legendary rod? I don't think so. So yeah, I'm gonna get all the fish and hate it the whole way. Yeah, I know. But I'm down for it. Now that said, I'm not really gonna go for a legendary rod until after I hit fishing 100. Like, I'm not gonna go for it until I'm maxed out as a fisherman, because, like, otherwise it wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense, right? Because, you know, you want to fish things that are gonna get you money and skill points and all that, right? Like, you want to level up. So I'm gonna do all my moat carp fishing after I'm done leveling up. That way I won't feel like I'm wasting time on it. Alright, to Southern Sandy, through the Mog House. Through the Mog House. Man, wouldn't it be great? I eventually get that Lushangs and then I just immediately break it. But I think there's like a quest you can do to get it repaired, right? So it's not that bad. Well, you teleport to an outpost first, like it's because my character is Sandoria, so I just go to, like, I teleport to an outpost that Sandoria owns, and then from there I have the NPC teleport me back to my home nation, which, you know, is Sandoria, so that works out. But I pretty much just keep my home point in Juneau because, well, you know, it's the center of everything, so... And it's easy enough to get back to your home nation through the outposts. Once you have all the outposts for the starting nations, I mean, it's not that hard to get to Bastock or Windurst from their outpost. So, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna need to teleport back to Juneau, because I have to talk to Matt, right? I gotta talk to Matt. I have to discuss merits. And you know what, just to be, I don't know, maybe to be lazy, I might want to just... do I want to switch my class out back at the Mog House? I don't know, the Mog House is right over there. Let's not waste conquest points. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm less than 9k to a level up. So I think I'll have to use the scroll still, right? Yay! And, oh right, I always forget they give you 10,000 gil for that. I always just kind of forget about that. But, alright, here we go. Here we go. Where is it? The Dragon Chronicles. Now, before I do that, hold up, before I do that, give me one moment here. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. Actually, hold up. I came prepared for today. Alright? I came prepared. So. Alright. Pop that Dragon Chronicle. And get ready. Time to celebrate 75. And there we go. Boom. And oh, confetti. And hold up. Proper victory. We done it. Yeah. Game over. Delete self. It's done. Oh. Okay. All right. I feel good about myself. So, okay, yeah, we done it. Level 75. I came prepared for 75. All right. I came prepared. All right. Get the game music back on. So, okay. Let's take a look at what does that look like in the status. Well, you need 44,000 EXP to hit the next level. That was expected. Okay. So if I die, I lose 4,400 EXP. Yeah, oh god, 100 fishing. I'm having a really hard time catching Bestor Bream. I can catch it, but I can't quite seem to find a good rod and bait combo. Like I've been using the composite rod and the minnow. I tried the shrimp lure first, but I just wasn't catching any Bestor Bream. And with the composite rod, I often get the message that the fish I'm catching is too small. But then I still catch Bestor Bream, so maybe that's a different fish. I don't know. Like I'm not sure what's going on with Bestor Bream. It seems like there's no good compromise of like rod and bait. But I'm not sure if maybe I'm just doing it wrong. I might have to try fishing something different, right? Like I could try to fish around it, right? Like go for something a little lower level and, you know, get up there, then sort of try to leapfrog over it and go to Black Souls, right? Like we'll see. Oh, that's percentage based. Oh. I thought it was just like a hard yes/no thing. I thought I thought you either have the right size or not. Well then. So yeah, I'll have to look at the fishing wiki and see if I can kind of work my way around Bestor Bream, because it doesn't seem like a very. I have a hard time with it. But when I use the Halcyon rod though, I would frequently get the "you have a bad feeling, you have a terrible feeling," and I wasn't really catching any Bestor Bream then. Okay. So it's either you deal with the too small or you deal with line breaks. So yeah. I think I'll try to find a different fish that I can do, because yeah, Bestor Bream, while I guess it would be the ideal, I don't know. I don't have a Lushang, so, you know. I mean, the composite rod, you don't get line breaks, but sometimes the fish is too small. And that's just sort of wasted time when that happens, you know? And that's no good. That's no good. My fishing level is 70. Like, okay, so it's 70, but then I have the waders, so I have 75 effectively, and then I get fishing synthesis support when I'm at Windurst trying to catch the best or bream. So that would put me over 76, right? Or like it put me over what I need to catch the bream. But I'm thinking something else. I gotta catch something else. That bream ain't working out. Jungle catfish. Ooh. Yeah, I guess it's just I was kind of trying to go for the path of least resistance, and I thought just sitting in Windurst catching bream, I thought that would be the easy route, right? But it seems like it's a lot more hassle than it's worth. So yeah, I guess I'll go with that one. Ah, okay, so the Halcyon and meatballs, which, oh, hey, I can craft meatballs. I can craft meatballs pretty inexpensively. So I guess that's an option. Like, I can craft meatballs for significantly less than buying them on the auction house, because I have, I'm up to 52 cooking skill, so I can cover that. So yeah, okay, I have another option. I have more options now. But before I get back to the fishing journey, well, I kind of wanted to level my cooking up. My goal for right now is to get 60 cooking. At 52. I'd like to at least get 54 cooking, because then I would be able to high quality carrot broth, and that would I mean, you know, I tend to use the rabbit most of the time when I'm out soloing, so being able to make my own HQ rabbits would be pretty sweet. Alright, so back to my normal main job Beastmaster, sub job Thief. Oh, they nerfed sharks. Oh. I feel like, if anything, over time, as the value of Gil sort of inflates, I feel like, if anything, they will have to adjust the price of fish for inflation, you know? I feel like if they're gonna do anything. But we'll see about that. Oh man, 50%. Ouch. Ouch. I mean, I don't know how much sharks sell for. Okay, so I got all my gear back on. God, I love this pilferer's earring. I really love it. I did a little field testing with my my new dexterity and pilfering earring gear, and man, I do crit a lot more. So, okay, I need to speak to Matt, right? I gotta talk to Matt. I guess I could exit straight out to Rulud Gardens. But I think when I was fishing up bream, which I did manage to fish up a stack, they sold to just NPCs for like over 600 gil each, if I remember correctly. Like, bream is pretty profitable if you can catch it reliably. You know, if I guess when you have a Lu Shang's, it would be a little easier, right? I guess it would be easier with Lu Shang's. But yeah, the problem with bream is I can catch it with the composite rod, and then I don't have to worry about breaks, but I was having to toss back like half of my fish, right? So I was wasting a ton of time. Also, no, I don't need to go up there. I need to go down here. Crescent fish are a little too low, I think. I think they cap out at 69, I think, and I'm level 70. What I can catch for a little while is Tavnasian gobies. Tavnasian gobies are level 75, so, you know, they're a little low compared to, you know, you can go like 15 levels higher, right? But they'll give me points, and the gobies are worth about 400 gil each, so they're good money, they're good skill points. I could just go back to gobies. I've been catching gobies, and it's been working out pretty good. Very good catch rate. It's just I was kind of hoping to move up to, you know, the next level, but you know, let's catch gobies for 5 levels, and that'll give me more options, right? But anyway, I'm 75, so Matt should open up merits for me, right? Alright, now that you've reached the stars, there's nothing left that I can do for you. Unless you'd like to go another round with a frail old man. If you're up to it, that is. I mean, I felt kind of bad. The Beastmaster Matt fight was so easy. I felt like I was... I felt like I was just assaulting an old man. I felt bad about it. My character loved it though, like even after we beat Matt, like my character just swung her scythe at him a couple extra times. Like even after the scene was starting. So, Double-us loves elder abuse. Alright, when you're ready, I'll be waiting for you in the Wagroon Shrine. Don't forget to bring along a Beastmaster's testimony. Wait, again? What? Just because I'm old doesn't mean I'm not a busy man. Don't need half-hearted whippersnappers banging on my door, just to run off with their tails between their legs. If you want some thrill in your life, you better be ready for the consequences. Wait, that's for the Matt fight, right? Like, didn't, but I don't have merits yet, right? Like... Yeah, so I guess I have to go back to the shrine and fight him again? Yeah, so I go back to the shrine then. Huh. Okay. Alright. Or, hold up, I mean, I want to double check this on some wikis, like... Because he gave me this dialogue before I hit level 75, so, huh. Let me check this. So how do I, So, okay, after you receive the key item Limit Breaker from the Nomad Moogle in Rulud Gardens. Wait, I thought it was Matt that I had to talk to again. Okay, well, the Nomad Moogle is standing right next to him. Oh, also, when it comes to skill points, I find fishing to be incredibly inconsistent. So, like, okay, I've had days where I will fish for, like, 5 hours straight, and I get maybe 0.1 or 0.2 skill points over the course of, like, 5 hours. I've had other days where I fish and I get skill points one after the other. Right? Like, I've had times where I have literally gone up 2 full levels of fishing within an hour, right? To me, fishing just seems incredibly RNG based, I guess, and I think sometimes the system gets stuck and it'll just keep giving you bad results, or it'll keep giving you good results. But, yeah, moon phase, true. I know that a lot of the voodoo about crafting and gathering and fishing, a lot of it is, it was either never real, or it's just, you know, it was phased out over time. This server doesn't use any of that, but I do believe it still uses the moon phases. So yeah, I guess when I get those skill ups, it might just be that time of the moon phase. Alright, so the Nomad Moogle. I don't think he would even talk to me before. Alright, I'm a traveling Moogle, always on the road, in search of the secrets of true strength. Hoopo. And look at that, Lu Shang's for 2.8 million. Goddamn. Alright, this time I think I might have found one. That's why I'm visiting Matt to see what he thinks. Koopa. I've discovered a way to increase the potential of those who have reached their limit. However, I haven't found anyone to pass this method on to. Koopa. I love the calm Koopa. Hey, you look pretty tough. How would you like to be my guinea assistant? Tell me more. No, yeah, let's do it. Excellent, Koopa. Ahem, I shall now pass on to you the secrets of the Moogle Merit Management System. Use this legendary method to extend your limits. Watch as your strength soars beyond the stars. Koopa. Now, when the level of your main job has reached 75 or higher, a new button, Merit Points, will appear under Status in the main menu. Press this button to change experience accumulation modes, as well as to adjust skills and attributes. Just remember, you can only adjust your attributes while in your Mog House or Mog Garden. Oh, okay. Ooh. Nomad Moogle casts a strange spell on you. Well, if you ever need a refresher, you know where I'll be. Koopa. And hey, I got 5 more wardrobe slots, sweet, and I got key item limit breaker. Let me take a quick look at that. Yeah, limit breaker. You've been recognized by Nomad Moogles across Vana'diel as having successfully broken your physical and mental limits. Nice. I feel like that was one of those moments, if this was a Persona game, like when the Moogle cast a spell on me, the screen would freeze, and, you know, with the power of friendship, you've increased your bond with the Moogle Arcana. Alright. So I guess I don't need my Beastmaster testimony, right? I can just throw that in the trash. I guess I can use it to fight him if I want to. And, oh, this Ibizu rod. I know there's more than one legendary rod. There's, like, the Lushangs, there's the Ibizu, and isn't there, like, another one? Isn't there at least one more? But Lushang is the one that I guess that's the one I hear about, and that's the one I'm shooting for. So, okay, let me look at this merit menu. Let me take a look at that. Oh, I guess you can only look at that in your Mog House, right? Let's see, the Mog House is down here, right? It's down here, I think. So I wasn't quite sure how this all works, but I'm guessing that you can either earn experience or you can earn merit points, right? I'm guessing it's one or the other, not both at the same time. So I guess like I'd wanna get some EXP into my level, right? Like I don't wanna die and get de-leveled. So I wanna have at least 1 death's worth of EXP just banked up. And, oh, also, hey there, Arthur. Been a minute. The day's going good. I mean, it's just after lunchtime, and I have had neither lunch nor breakfast. I had a coffee and some chocolate. Oh man, what's this? A fishing pyramid scheme. But I don't know, the Lushangs, that's the one I'm shooting for. Alright, has anything sold? I have like 2 stacks of spider webs that I'm just waiting to sell. Okay, so if I go into my status, I can look at my merit points now. So I have, okay, so every 10,000 limit points is a merit point. Okay, apparently I can stock up 10 merit points, so I thought it was 20, but I guess it's only 10. Switch mode. Ah, yeah, so you can defeat enemies will earn you EXP, defeat enemies will earn you merit points. Well, I want EXP. I want to get into the merit system, but I would like to get some safety EXP so that I can die once or twice before I get de-leveled. I'd like to do that before I start hunting for merits. Oh man, morning cup of green tea with lemon. You know, I used to hate tea. I thought it had no flavor whatsoever, but I've come around on tea. I drink a lot of herbal tea when I'm sick. I found that works good. And I like peach tea. I mean, here, God, there are so many great flavors of tea that you can just get anywhere here. Like, oh, there was even salted caramel tea. But yeah, I like peach tea. I've come to like peach tea with a little, you know, get a little sugar in there, and that's a good time. I'm not a fan of just like, I don't know, black teas. I don't really like those. I'd rather have coffee. Oh yeah, Oktoberfest. No, we don't go to... The last festival we went to was the, you know, the metal festival that happened nearby. Generally, so here's the thing, right? We don't live in a city, so literally you would not know that there's anything going on just going outside the house and to the grocery store and all that. You know, we live too far away from anything, right? But the only time that I've had brush-ups with Oktoberfest is when I had to go to a big city, like one province over, and it's a pretty big, like, culturally significant city. I had to go there to kind of, you know, try to learn German, right? Properly, for all the good it did me. But I had some brush-ups riding the train back and forth with people, like, in Oktoberfest garb and all of that for a while, you know, while it was going on. And going around the city during that time was just a nightmare. Like, walking around the city was a nightmare during that time. Generally, I prefer to stay away from that, and the wife does too. The reason is because a lot of the participants in Oktoberfest are just drunken tourists. Like it's honestly not that popular for actual Germans to celebrate it. Like, no one around here is celebrating it. They hate it. They just hate it because it's just drunken tourists, right? And I kind of agree with that. It's not fun to be around in a big city during Oktoberfest. It's really not great. I'll go to a music festival or something, but I don't like Oktoberfest. Huh. That's weird. Like, peppermint tea is actually, like, I mean, that's even advised for that kind of thing here. Like, peppermint is great. Like, I have a mix of peppermint and some, there's just literally cold remedy tea. That's the best translation I have for it. But like, mix the two together, and that's kind of the go-to for colds, for the common cold. Well, it is an irritant, but I think it actually does help still. Like, things can be irritants, but actually help you out in a way. It depends how you're sick. I guess that's the thing. It depends what kind of issues you're having with your sinuses. I wouldn't do it for everything. And no, like, yeah, I don't drink peppermint tea to soothe. I drink it to clear and get me, like, you know, get me to get that stuff out. It's good for that. I drink, like, sage tea for soothing. Sage tea is the soothing one. Alright, so I want to take a look at these categories. So apparently you can only have a certain amount of points in each category, but there's several categories here. So, oh boy, I can just look at, oh nice, I can just look at whatever I want. That's great. I assume that you can't actually put merits into... I assume you can't put merits into, like, this stuff unless you actually get Summoner up to 75. I assume. But nice, you can boost up your avatars. Very, very nice. Hmm. Ooh, spicy soup dumplings. Ooh. The thing is, I don't tend to like spicy. I like spicy food, but I don't like it too spicy, and especially not when I'm sick because it irritates my stomach a little too much. I'm getting old. But yeah, I could, Arthur, I could believe it about the tourists because, man, again, like I've never participated in Oktoberfest, but I've been on the train system, I've been through cities, and like what I notice is yeah, you have a bunch of drunken like honestly, it's a lot of Americans, which I know, right? But like, man, I feel bad by association when I'd get on the train and there's just a bunch of like drunk Americans dressed up in the most stereotypical like a German garb, and they're just puking on the train, right? And acting like assholes. Like I felt so bad by association. So I just stay away from all of that, right? I stay away from all of it. But if there's a metal festival in town or like a medieval fair, I like that kind of stuff. I'll go to that. But that's not, that kind of thing happens more often. So let's see, what kind of Beastmaster merits can I get? So the intimidation rate, I don't think I'd really. I don't know, I don't really get much use out of that. Shorten the recast time on reward by 3 seconds. I mean, if you got like 10 levels of that, I guess if you got 10 levels of that, I mean, I don't know, you'd be able to heal your pet frequently enough, you might be able to use it to tank. You can shorten the time on Call Beast. Well, I mean, that's also good if you want to, use your pet to tank, right? But at the same time, I feel like those two are kind of situational. Sick recast. Okay, now that's the one, right? That's the one. Yeah, okay, so I'd honestly say, just taking a quick look at it, I feel like all of these are situationally okay, but for the most part, I feel like the only real choice in the Beastmaster merits is it's to reduce the time on sick and ready, right? Like, so you could reduce it by 20 seconds, which is like that's significant. It has ready has a 45-second timer on its charges, so cutting that down to 25, like that would be huge. Like that would up my DPS significantly. So yeah, I'd say there's only one choice, and that's the sick recast. So okay, I already know what I'm gonna get from Beastmaster. Oh, the X-Files is 30 years old now? I have those moments every now and then where everything feels like it was maybe just 5 or 10 years ago, but it was really like 20 or 30 years ago. I mean, look no further than, I don't know, The Simpsons, right? And I watched The Simpsons during the very, very early seasons. I'm not sure if I saw the first season, but like, the early seasons I saw. And that was, that was like, that's older than the X-Files. God, that makes me feel real old. Also, that instant moat carp. Oh. Is it bad that every time I say moat carp, look, my brain is twisting it around to be Magikarp. You're catching all that Magikarp. God, I played too much Pokemon. No, I haven't. That's the thing. I haven't played Pokemon in a long time. I own Sword and Shield, but I just never played them. All right, I kind of like that now that I have the merit menu. I can just take a look, right? I can take a look at what my options are. Oh, also, while I'm doing that, I'm just gonna put my party flag up, and I mean, hey, I'd join a party, right? I'd join a party. But yeah, I want to take a look at the merits and see what I might want to work towards, you know? So let's see. I mean, other classes I have interest in, Bard. Okay, so it's all about reducing the recast timer on certain songs. I'm not really sure what good I'd get out of that. I mean, like, it's not the cast time, it's the recast time. I'm not really sure how I would distribute the points on that one. What does Dark Knight get at the end? So it's a lot of recast stuff. Soul Eater recast, which I remember Soul Eater being pretty good. Weapon Bash recast. Last Resort. Both the recast and the effect. Increase attacks by 2%, but lower defense by 2%. Ah, that sounds neat. Okay, so Paladin is one that I want to raise up. So Shield Bash, Holy Circle recast, Sentinel recast, Cover Length, Rampart recast. I guess, I'll have to actually play Paladin and see how the abilities feel to use. Oh, man. So you could... Oh, that looks great. Yeah, so, oh man, I'm not... Now, this is a hard one, right? This is a hard one. I'm not really sure how I would do my points on that. Like, I'm not sure, triple attack, like getting... Man, if you were a thief, right? And I might want to go thief. So, upping your triple attack rate by... Like, you could up it by, like, 10%, right? And it already has, like, a base 10%. Man, imagine triple hitting, like, 20% of the time. I just sub thief, and I sometimes triple hit multiple times in a single fight. Doubling that, my god. Just my god, right? At the same time, I don't know, like, reducing... Like, you'd want to do that evenly, and I feel like... Like 5 points in each. I feel like, doing an SATA 10 seconds sooner would also... I mean, that would also boost your damage significantly, but I'm not... I don't know, that's a tough call. That's a tough call right there. Okay, Red Mage gets Convert Recast and Accuracy. Black Mage gets Potency, so you can make your spells actually just do more damage. Ooh, reduced Elemental Seal, and you could put 10, so you could get a 200-second reduction on the time on that. That'd be very nice. God, there's so many interesting things you can do with merits. Looking at this, it makes me want to level up a class just to get the merits for it. God damn. Ooh, nice. Shortened cure. Oh, yes. Okay, all that looks good. All of it looks good. But what are the more generic ones? Ooh, nice. I will admit I would like to maybe, like, at some point I might want to get a box set of Farscape, if I can get my hands on it at some point, with native English. I'm sure I could buy the German box set, but I have a thing where like, look, even if it's a language I don't speak, like, I don't know, you get some anime or whatever, I like original audio to be on there, you know? And it's actually kind of hard to get original audio for a lot of stuff here, unless you import it. But then it gets real expensive. So let's see, you can boost your HP, your MP, or your maximum merit points. Huh. Well, wait, hold up. You need 99 merit points for that. So I guess you're not getting that, are you? I guess you're not getting that one. But okay, so you can increase your HP or your MP by 10 points. So, I mean, the thing is, right, like, in the low levels, that would be great. Like, imagine you're playing as a mage in the low levels, and you just have 80 more MP than other mages. Like, that would be great. Or if you're a tank, right? Like, let's say you're playing as a paladin or whatever, and you're tanking in the lower levels, having 80 more HP isn't it's not a huge deal, but it is noticeable. Like, you'd notice that. And hey there, VGFX. I unlocked merits and all that. I'm 75 now. I beat the game. But I'm having a look at what you can do with merits, and I'm trying to think what I might want, like what I'm planning for. So I'm thinking that between max HP and max MP, since you can only get 80 of either one, I mean, honestly, 80 points, like, okay, in the low levels, 80 points would make a difference. In the higher levels, like from level 50 plus, 80 of anything isn't gonna make any difference whatsoever. Like, look, I have 1,200 HP. 80 more HP, that's nothing, right? So I'd say, like, in the high levels that doesn't make too much of a difference, but in the low levels it would make a difference. So I'm thinking, I don't know, like, I'm thinking the HP is, honestly, the MP is more valuable. So even though I don't play MP jobs all the time, but I'm thinking, like, I don't know, either to put all the points into MP or to split it and go 40 HP, 40 MP. I feel like as a paladin, I mean, MP would still be valuable, right? Again, not in the high levels. In the high levels, I don't think it matters, but in the lower levels, because apparently these merits will stay with you, right? In the lower levels, I don't know, like, having 80 more MP would, I mean, that'd be pretty good, but I think maybe just split it 40-40, like, you know, just a little boost to both. Yeah, it depends what race you're playing too. Like, if you're a Taru, I don't think there would be any point to increasing your MP even further, right? You'd want that 80 HP, even though it's not much. As a human, I have pretty balanced stats, so I mean, yeah, it depends what class I'm playing as. You know, if I'm playing as a mage, yeah, I'd want the MP more. If I'm playing as a non-mage, then I want the HP, because the MP doesn't do anything for me. But, like, it could go either way, so I don't know. I'll have to think about that one. I'll have to think about it. Attributes. So, okay, for attributes, you can only put 5 in total, right? Yeah, you can only have 5 extra attributes. I gotta admit, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. It depends what class I play the most, but I mean, I feel like dexterity is probably the best choice. I mean, you know, dexterity is more accuracy, more crit chance. Anyone that uses a weapon gets benefits out of that. Now, if I switch over to playing like a tank, yeah, I might want the vitality or the mind or the int even, but I feel like it's only 5 points. 5 points isn't a huge margin, so dexterity is probably the most useful overall. Combat skills. So you get what? You get 12 points to invest in... Or no, wait. Hold up. So I see, wait, I'm seeing two numbers here. There's a max total ability increase, 75. 152, 10. Wait, so, there's a combo total slash max. And then there's like, wait a second. So, hold up. So wait, when it says like max total ability increase 152, does that mean that, like, I'm assuming that in any one thing you can only have 12 points, right? But does that mean you can have 152 points in total, or is that just the total number that are there? Like, is that just the total number that's there? I don't know. I don't know. Either way, for weapons, skills, again, that really depends on what class you're playing as, right? Like, that really depends on the class. Like, that really depends on what you're playing at the moment. I don't know, I kinda want to boost my Scythe skill. I mean, that's the main thing, right? Like, Scythe is a little lower for points. It's not that much lower, but it's a little lower cap than Axe. Well, hey, I could make that difference up since I play with Scythes most of the time. But the thing is, okay, when I switch over to, say, Paladin, well, that's not gonna help me out, is it? Right? Those points in Scythe or Axe or whatever, like, that's not gonna help me when I'm a Paladin. So I kinda... I don't know. Yeah, I guess we might be dealing with some mixed retail UI. That is always a problem. I don't know. We'll have to be careful with it. What's under other? Huh. Now see, this one says like a max total ability increase of 10, but then you have combo total max. I don't know. Huh, you can do an enmity increase or decrease, critical hit rate, enemy critical hit rate, spell interruption rate. I mean, for me, so the thing is that if I'm playing as any sort of melee, I generally build for dexterity, so I already have a pretty decent crit rate. So for me, I think boosting my crit chance even higher is pretty much what I want, right? And I mean, really, that would benefit you for anything. Does that benefit spells? I actually don't know. Can you critical a spell? I literally don't know. But either way, I feel like crit rate is probably the one you want to go for. Probably. Ooh, new tablet. I haven't used a tablet in a while. We bought a tablet a while back, but there's like some weird thing about it where we can't get into it now. We basically just have a brick, and there doesn't seem to be anything we can do with it. And like the company wouldn't help, but it was supposed to be like a nice tablet for drawing and all that, but you know, with a screen and everything, but like, yeah, you just can't get into it. Like, it doesn't boot up. It requires some kind of like password too, but apparently everything has been reset, and there's just literally no way to get into it. So we bought a brick, like a 500 euro brick. And it's well past it's well past the time we can send it back in, so got burned on that one. Alright, so looking everything over, I guess I'm not really sure what I'd want to put my points into first. I mean, you can't go wrong with Beastmaster, right? You can't go wrong with that. So I'd say, like, probably I'd want to put my first points into making Beastmaster better by shortening the recast on Ready. Cutting 20 seconds off of that would be a huge DPS increase. So I think that's what I want to go with. But, alright. So that was the merit system, which again, I had to look it all over because I have never been level 75 before. I needed to know. I needed to know what was in there. Yeah, I think the problem with our thing was like it's like in a factory reset mode, but there's something else you need, and we just can't, like, it's just stuck. It is a brick. It's a 500 euro brick. Or no, I don't think we paid that much for it. I think it was more like 400, but still. It's a too expensive brick. Oh, man, no one's buying my spider webs. God damn. Just buy spider webs. Alright, so I've got fire crystals, I've got greens, I have a lot of sautés I need to get rid of. I got butter. So here's the thing, I would like to get more EXP to, you know, so that if I die I don't de-level. I would really like to get EXP. Oh, nice. I need to get like a little card thing, you know, I need more storage on my phone. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna do a little more crafting, alright? I know it's not the most exciting of things, but I'm gonna do a little more crafting because, well, I hit level 75. That was my big goal for today. I do want to actually go out and, you know, get my safety EXP, maybe earn some merits. I would like to do all that too. However, I really want to get cooking 60. I really want it so I can craft my own high-quality pet jugs. So, yeah. Sit your ass down and get to crafting. It's that time. I have my party flag up, and also I am keeping an eye on the Yell chat. Like, I need Sandoria 6-1, and, okay, I need Sandoria 6-1, I need Zalart 6, also 6. The Promathia Storia, the Promathia story, I think I'm on 4-1, if that. I think I'm on 4-1. But that's just a talkie part. Like, you just have to go to, Tavnasian Archipelago, and you have to talk to some people, and it's not a combat part. I need to do it, but not right now. So, okay, I'm trying to get that cooking skill up. I'm making green sauté. Well, I'm trying to. Oh, people need the Diabolos fight. Every time I do my cooking or fishing skill even in this game, and I'm sitting here and like I haven't had breakfast, I haven't had lunch, I had coffee. I get really hungry, right? Like I look at this fire crystal and it looks delicious. I mean, though I will say, okay, look, every MMO that I have ever played that has a cooking skill in its crafting, every single one that I've ever played, I honestly feel like cooking in video games is actually, in a way, more of a hassle than cooking in real life. At least for me. I enjoy cooking, so, you know, cooking doesn't bother me. I like it, it's fun. But in a video game, I honestly find it's overcomplicated. Days away from the start of fall. I guess, you know, we're kind of feeling that fall weather. There's storms happening today, which, again, disclaimer, the power could go out. The power went out before I started the stream. just for a few seconds. But yeah, there's a lot of storm activity going on. But let's see, how hot is it here? It's 22 Celsius, which, you know, that's not bad, but that's still not quite getting into fall weather, I don't think. Like when I go outside, it feels very warm. It still very much feels like spring weather at least. So yeah, I still don't feel like it's fall yet. Doesn't feel like fall. Doesn't even feel like we're getting ready for fall. I mean, it is cool in the mornings, that is true. Like, even here, it's cool in the mornings, but it quickly heats up, so I don't know. It still feels like summer is happening. Yeah, I don't know. Like, honestly, because of the temperatures, I don't feel like, yeah, I don't feel like it's time to, like, you know, October's coming up, right? I don't feel like it's time to bust out the spooky decorations and all that, and, you know, make a nice spiced, you know, pumpkin spice latte. I don't think it's that time. It still feels like it's fun in the sun summertime, right? And yeah, no, I guess, you know, we live in the Southwest, so yeah, Germany is very hot and humid. It's not as hot and humid as where I came from, but it's getting there, which is kind of fucking crazy because, you know, Virginia is subtropical. So it's kind of crazy that the heat and humidity is almost matching that here. Because this is still much further north. Right? Ooh, cooking 53. We're getting there. My cooking quest continues. My inventory's got to be full though, right? Yeah, that inventory's getting pretty full. I'm gonna have to dump it out. But you know, I think I said before, but basically when September 1st rolled around, like the moment September 1st rolled around, all of the supermarkets here, it was weird. Like they have both the summer fun like grilling displays out, like, you know, they got all the grill stuff out, you know, get your hot dogs and hamburger buns and all, you know, get all that to grill. They have that out, but they also have the Christmas stuff out at the same time, and not just at the same time, but literally in the same aisle. Like when you enter the store, they generally have a kind of wide open area before you get to the aisles to shop properly, and that's where they put all the seasonal stuff out, right? So right now, or at September 1st, it was a split, half and half, between summer grilling and Christmas. But you get that because, you know, that's really... I mean, there is fall stuff, right? There is seasonal fall stuff, but that's not really super big. And Halloween isn't really commonly celebrated here. People do celebrate it, we do, but most people don't. So yeah, so it's pretty much you go from the summer grilling season to Christmas, right? It's a little jarring. It's just a little jarring. I wonder, is there an NPC that I can sell things to up here? I don't think there is. There's an auction house, but I'm not really sure if there's a store down here. I don't think so. So, alright, I'm going back down to Lower Juno, or... I mean, Upper Juno would work too. But I like Lower Juno. I like it. I have all these sautés to sell. I'm still kind of having a hard time believing that I'm level 75 in this game. Like, I did it. I made it, right? There's more I can do, obviously, and, you know, there's the merit grind. I mean, yeah, obviously, there's more I can do. But I never thought I would ever hit level 75 in Final Fantasy XI. I never thought I would. Oh, National Cheeseburger Day. Oh man, look, that reminds me. I was looking. So a new burger joint, a new American-style burger joint, has opened up in our town. And mother of God, they have some interesting stuff there. They, like, I took a look. They actually have their menu just online, and they have pictures with that of their stuff. And like, man. They got some good-looking burgers, and they're actually, I think, one of the only like fast food places around here that doesn't just serve chicken nuggets, but also serves chicken tenders. Although they call them chicken finger sticks, but they're chicken. Yeah, you know, they're chicken tenders. Big cuts of chicken, and that looks good. Curly fries too, which are called twisters. Common moniker for that is twisters here. But I also saw they offer a burger. They have a lot of interesting burgers, but they offer the Triple Monster Burger, which is 3 meat patties of different types of meat, all stacked, and like, oh man. Which, you know, I never really thought about it before. It's kind of funny, I never really thought about it, but doing different types of meat on one burger, it's not really that common outside of here, I don't think. I've gotten used to it, right? Like, over the years, I've just gotten used to it, but like, here, what's really common is to get like a double burger that is a beef patty and a chicken patty, and usually bacon on top of that, but, you know, there's a lot of mixing beef and chicken, beef and pork, but not like in a mixed meat patty, but rather separate patties, right? And I kind of love it. I kind of love that setup. But yeah, it's not really all that common, is it? Just something I never really thought about. I can actually since I'm just crafting, right? Like, hold up. I can actually, I can just kind of, I can grab an image of that real quick. Let's see. God, what was it called? It was, I remember. Farbreak. Or it was Burger Farbreak, right? Burger Farbreak, which is that's a little bit of a weird word, because it's not actually a real word. It's kind of like, okay, the idea is Burger Factory, right? So Burger Fabrik, that'd be Burger Factory, but it's Burger Farbreak, which the way they set it up, that's like saying Burger Drive Factory. So like a burger drive-through factory. That's what you're supposed to take out of that. Interesting idea. So hold up, Burger Far. I want to look this up because I can. It looks really good. Here we go, Burger Farbreak. Hold up, let me. I can craft while I do this. I can craft while I do it. So let's see, Burger Classics. Let's take a look here. God, they all look good. They all look amazing. Here it is. So I'll just kind of get the whole. I'll grab the whole thing. Give me a sec. Let me put this in a format that I can show on the stream. Right. I have to format it in a way that I can pop it up on the screen for your eyeballs. So I'll just call this burger. Save it. I bought a ton of them. I went directly to the source before I got level 75, and I bought a ton of them. I have more sitting in my Mog house. I came prepared. But fire crystals right now are only 500 gil, and Selbina butter is also only 500 gil a stack. So right now it's really cheap to make these. But okay, hold up. Let me add an image here. Let's see, add image burger stuff. We'll just call it burger stuff. Desktop burger. Here we go. So okay, this is the menu item right here. The beef and look at that. God, it makes me hungry right now. And yes, the burgers are 9.49 euros, which is well over $10. So they're not. Look, meat is more expensive here, no matter what. So you can't, like, there's no like $1 or $2 burgers. That doesn't exist here. But this is a fair price for this kind of burger. That's a fair price. But like, it's, oh god, beef, chicken, double bacon, roasted onions, tomato, pickle, salad, and barbecue sauce, and burger sauce. God damn. Like, that is a proper burger right there. Like, that is worth $9.49 to me. That is worth it. No, they do. So there's a, okay, so there is a, there's a website here called Lieferando, which I guess you could consider it as an equivalent to stuff like, I don't know, like Uber Eats or whatever, but not really. It's done very close with the restaurants. Like, they work hand in hand with restaurants in local areas, and, you know, like it's a cooperative thing between them. The restaurants are actually the ones that pay to have their service on Lieferando. You, the user, don't pay for that. And actually, when you order things through Lieferando to get delivered to you, and you just pick whatever local restaurants are doing this thing, generally the delivery is free, actually. Like, generally, completely free delivery. The most, some places you have to pay a whole euro. A whole euro to deliver. But basically, it's free. I love it. We order out usually once a week, right? We usually do a once a week order out, usually on the weekends. But you're only paying the menu price. You don't. There's no additional cost for having it delivered. I kind of love it. But they get away with that because a lot of the like, it's very local, and a lot of the like, a lot of the deliveries that they do, they use e-bikes and stuff like that. Like, they don't use cars for most of their deliveries. They have a delivery bike, and they just do it like that for most of them. But yeah, I will admit, the fast food experience here, I mean, look, it's fast food, it's never great, but the fast food experience here, I find it to be much better than my experience with fast food in the US. Both going to the restaurant and just, you know, getting it delivered, overall better experience here. Much smoother. You know, the actual fast food is more expensive, but honestly, I don't eat as much of it as I used to. I used to be the kind of guy that, like, I could go to McDonald's and I could come out with like 2 burgers and a large fry and still not feel satisfied. And I could do that like every day. Yeah, here I might have a burger and, you know, a burger and small fry. And that's once a week. And I feel more satisfied by that than with fast food in the US. I mean, I guess if you go to a nicer place in the U.S., right? Like, I guess if you go to like an actual restaurant, yeah, you'll do better. But I kind of find that that's what I was missing, at least where I used to live, was some kind of in between, right? Like not a full blown proper restaurant, but not McDonald's, right? Not Pizza Hut. But like some kind of in between of being a proper restaurant, but also just a fast food delivery kind of thing. That wasn't really a thing where I used to live. Like there wasn't anything like that. But here, yeah, here that's actually the standard. Like that's the standard for fast food. Yeah, I think I know what the difference here is. I think I know what the difference between, like, I have never had a problem. I've never had a problem with any food delivery here, whether it was through Lieferando or the like the restaurant's website itself. I've never had a problem with the delivery, and I know why. Because fast food workers here actually get paid. They don't live off of tips. Like when you have like a fast food delivery guy here, they earn a salary. Like they don't need your tips. It's customary to tip them still. It's customary to give like a 5 or 10% tip, but they don't need it. They don't live off of it. They have a salary. They like their salary. They want to stay employed, so they generally avoid. They generally do their job properly and don't do weird stuff with your food. I think that's the difference, right? Like when it comes to stuff like DoorDash, Uber, like they don't actually like pay, right? You're pretty much living off of your tips, if I understand that whole system right. And well, yeah, if you like don't get tipped or whatever, I mean, I could see someone getting rather annoyed at that. I could see it. Well, yeah, of course the person would be removed from their service, but like, you can see why people would do that, right? Like, if you're not getting paid properly, if it's not secure work, and also the people you're delivering to like aren't tipping you, I could totally see why you do weird shit to their food. Like you're pissed, right? You don't like your work. I could get that. I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest. If I ever vacation, if I ever go back to visit family in the U.S., no, I'm not ordering food. I'm not ordering food. I'm not going to any fast food restaurants. Like I am going to buy stuff from like a grocery store, and I'm gonna make my own food. Yeah, which the funny thing is, like, that would be standard here. Like, here it's standard to tip, like, again, you don't have to tip, but if you do, it's standard to tip like 5 to 10%. So for a 30 order, you would tip between, like 150 to 3, right? And again, they don't need your tips here because they get paid a salary. But yeah, like let's say you're basically not being paid, and then it's a $30 order, and yeah, I could see I could see the problem there. Which also, oh god, wait, is a $30 order? Again, I've been out of the U.S. a while, but I kind of remember prices when I'd order pizza, but that's been a while, right? Inflation and all that. But a $30 order is considered a large order in the US, right? Here, that is a normal, like a €30, which again, that's more than $30. That's considered a pretty cheap fast food meal here. Like, fast food ain't cheap here. It's not something you can just do every day. So, like a €30 order here, that would just be, yeah, like that is standard meal for 2. And when I tip on that, yeah, like I would tip between 150 and 3, depending on how much I have on me at the time. Yeah, see, I can get it, right? Like I can understand why when they're not paid good, I can understand why it'd be more, you know, tip 20%. Here you that would be a little weird actually. Like most so like websites like Leaferando, they let you choose like how much you want to tip, but they give options. They only give 3 options. You can either tip 5 or 10%, or the most they'll let you tip is 15. Like that's the most they'll let you tip. Like a lot of places won't let you tip big. And again, it's because fast food workers and all that, they earn a living wage salary just working at the fast food place. They don't need your tips. So really, you could give them nothing and it's fine. Again, it's customary to give them a little something, because, you know, especially with deliveries, they're going out of their way. But yeah, you don't have to like give them a 20, 30% whatever tip here. That would be weird, actually. Alright, so I got myself peanut butter, I got my bew greens. I really want to get this cooking skill leveled up, so I need more fire crystals. Oh no, fire crystals are going back up. I think I might have missed the cheap fire crystal craze. Oh no! Oh no, it costs 200 more gil now. God damn. But yeah, I kind of, like, I will admit, I kind of prefer how it works here with that sort of thing, because it really shouldn't be on the customer to, you know, it shouldn't be on the customer to pay an individual employee's salary, right? That should be their place of employment's job. Like, tipping is nice, but yeah, like, you shouldn't depend on it to live, right? I think honestly that's how you get those weird situations where people, you know, you get disgruntled employees that do weird stuff to people's food. Yeah, that's how you get that. Alright, so I have a bunch of bew greens just sitting in my mog house. I'm gonna pop back in there. I do want to also get some safety EXP. I want to level, like, not level, but I want to get enough EXP so that I at least don't de-level when I die. But yeah, I want to get my crafting skill up there too. So I'm kind of working on 2 things at the same time. I have my party flag up, which also I'd be willing to level sync down to whatever. You know, I don't, like, now that I'm 75, I'd level sync down to level 10. I don't care. Alright, see you around, Arthur. Thanks for stopping by. God, I want breakfast. I skipped breakfast. I skipped breakfast and lunch. So when I finish my stream, I'm gonna be so goddamn hungry, well, I would say, oh, I'd love to just devour something, but, well, I have to make the food, so damn. No quick food for me. No quick food for me. So, okay. I think I left all of my bew greens. I left all of them in here, right? Yeah, let's pull it all out. Okay, so that's all my greens. I don't think I have any more fire crystal. Yeah, I cleaned out my fire crystal stock. But, okay, I'll have to buy more butter, but I got crystals, I got bew greens, I have a little butter. The crafting continues. The craftening, it continues. I know it's not the most exciting, but I'm excited to get my crafting skill up. I'm excited, and I do actually want to do something with that eventually. Like, eventually I would like to, you know, to make proper use of my skills. But for right now, yeah, just getting up to 55 is good enough. I don't even need to get 60, right? I don't even need that. I'd like it so that I can make HQ sheep broth reliably, but I don't need it. 55 is good enough for me for right now. And then the next thing up that I have to make is Yagudo drinks, which I need a lot of dark crystals, and I need some ingredients from Baburamu. Like, it's not hard to get those. It's not even that expensive, but it is a little on the expensive side. Because you need like 3 grapes, I think, like 3 Baburamu grape, I think, and then 1 other ingredient. You can get both from a regional vendor, so again, it's not hard to get the resources, but they're a little expensive when combined with the dark crystal. So I'm thinking, well, yeah, the dark crystal's gonna be that's gonna be the pricey part. I have a stack and a half of dark crystals in my storage, but that's not gonna last long, right? What I can do is, so I was gonna go back to the Boyata tree to, you know, to get my safety XP and all that, and I mean, I guess that's just my solo spot from here on out. It's good money in there. I make sure to grab the treasure coffer whenever I see it. Like, whenever I see that I have a key and I can open a coffer, I do it. And those coffers often have like up to 20,000 gil in them, so yeah, you can make a lot of money if you just remember to crack open a treasure chest every time you can, right? Oh yeah, I could make the 59 skill pet food, but I couldn't HQ it. So, let's see. When it comes to dark crystals, you can actually get dark crystals in the Boyata tree from the mushrooms. The mushrooms actually drop dark crystals, so I'm thinking, instead of spiders, I mean, I'll probably kill my fair share of spiders too, but instead of focusing only on spiders, why not focus a little more heavily on the mushrooms, get my dark crystals, and that would sort of help cut the cost of making Yagudo drinks a little bit. Like, I would probably still have to, I'd have to buy some inevitably, because you need so many, right? But it would help to alleviate the cost. I mean, also, I guess, yeah, I'll be in that Boyata tree a lot because I need to get some safety EXP so I don't de-level. I guess ideally I want to have maybe, I need 4,400, right, to not de-level. Ideally, I would say that I want about 8,800 EXP. That way, I can die twice before I de-level. Or that's twice if I have to just respawn and I can't get a raise. If I can get a raise, that would be great, and, you know, it would last longer, but I don't want to worry about losing my level when I die, right? I mean, actually, I would say maybe the first EXP party, right? The first party that I can get into, I would say just stick to EXP, right? Like, just stick to EXP, and maybe max it out. Like, honestly, just max out your EXP. That way you don't have to worry for quite some time about dying. And then you can focus on merits. I feel like that might be the way to do it. But I really do want to start earning merits. Like, a lot of them look really good. Considering that I fashion myself to be a dex build character, and I even have the Pilferer's Earring to boost my crit chance. I think the first thing that I want out of merits is to boost my crit chance. I think that's the first thing I want. Because I feel like that would probably have the most visible impact on my character. The second thing that I want, I mean, you know, I want to make Beastmaster better. I want that reduction to my ready recast. But the thing is that I honestly want to, you know, I want to start playing other classes, right? I want to level other things up. So really, going for the more generic merits that's probably the better way to go, because I'd get more use out of it, right? I'd get more immediate use out of it, since I don't really see myself doing end game content anytime soon. My gear is basically trash, right? I put in a little extra work, right? I put in some extra work to get these grace rings, but yeah, like I feel like I have a long way to go till I'm really end game ready, if you will. So in the meantime, I want to focus on other, you know, leveling other classes, my trade skills, just kind of maybe getting my missions done, right? I'd love to get my missions done. But otherwise, I don't know. I think I'll focus on the generic merits first. Okay, these sautés they don't sell. Wow. So I bought these Bugreens for about 95 gil each. And that's maybe, what, a little over 1,000 gil for a stack? Man, you could flip that around pretty easy. If I have any extras, right? If I have any extra Bugreens after I craft as much as I can craft, if there's any extras, I'll try and sell them off. But I'm not gonna sell anything until until I go through what I have and I hit 55 or don't. Okay, I need more Selbina butter. I need that delicious butter. Which I am buying a lot of butter. I really hope I'm hoping I don't expend the auction house. That would suck. Or I hope I don't inflate the price because I keep having to buy so many, right? I guess if you looked at the auction house record for Selbina butter, you would pretty much just see that I'm the only one buying it right now, right? Oh, wait, I could make my own butter. I think you need, like, Selbina milk and something else? I don't know. But it's not... Like, it's only 500 gil, right? The butter is only 500 gil, so really... Yeah, it's not... I mean, honestly, it's not really worth my time when it's so cheap, right? Like, it's 500 gil a stack. That is dirt cheap. Like, I feel like it's not even worth it to go out of my way to craft that kind of thing. Because I have to gather the materials, I mean, even if I can HQ it reliably, that's still... Like, the money's not even the issue, it's just, that's a lot of time that I could be just leveling up my craft, right? I guess the main resource is time in this case. And my time is probably better spent just crafting the thing I need to craft in order to level up. That's... You kind of hit that point with a lot of things in this game. You know, it's kind of like the guild point fish, right? Like, yeah, I could go out and catch the fish itself, or I could catch a fish that actually gives me skill points and is worth more money, and, you know, I could catch that and then sell it for the fish I need. I just find that as I'm increasing in skill, more and more, I hit these moments where it's just either better for my time or money or both if I just buy the things I need and then, and then work with that, right? Which honestly, that's a good point to be at. It feels good. Like, for so long in this game, I was kind of avoiding buying anything because I just didn't have the gil, right? Like, for so long, I just felt permanently broke in this game. And then, finally I started making gil, and I still didn't really feel like I could spend the gil because I felt like I couldn't make gil very easily. But now that I can make gil fairly easily, I feel like I can actually, like, participate in the game's economy, right? I feel much more like I can actually participate, and that's a good feeling. Yeah, I think there's just kind of I think you sort of hit stages of your personal journey in this game. Initially, yeah, you're not gonna have the money or anything to, you can't just buy stuff. You can't just buy the things you need to craft the things you need. You can't just buy everything, alright? Like, early on, you have to be more resourceful. You have to get the thing yourself or make the thing yourself. You have to, you gotta put more of the legwork in yourself because you don't have the money to compensate. But when you get to a certain point, like, you realize that you can, make money faster doing other things rather than, like, whatever it is you might be thinking of going out and gathering yourself, right? Like, you could make more money in the same amount of time doing something else, buy the thing you were gonna go out and get, and then now you have it, and you kind of saved time, right? Like, you saved time, and in a way, saved money even. But I think it takes quite a long time to hit that point. It's sort of like, I'm leveling up cooking right now, and I have some millions, right? But I wouldn't want to take goldsmithing to 100 right now, right? I don't think I could afford that. Like, I couldn't afford that. But maybe at some point in the future, when I'm just sitting on 1 billion gil, right, and I'm laughing maniacally on my tower of skulls from everything I've killed to get it, maybe then I can, I can go goldsmithing 100 or whatever other thing. But I think there's just steps to the journey, and I'm not on that step yet, and getting to this step took a while, right? Getting to this point. Alright, I feel like I have enough materials to get to 55. I feel like I have enough. I might need more fire crystals, but I think that's about it. I think the butter and bew greens I have should be enough. Man, I love just watching people, like, lower Juno. I mean, anywhere in Juno, whether it's lower or upper or port. I love just seeing people go about their business in Juno. It's weirdly relaxing. Seeing them fade in and out of existence as they run by. Yep. Yeah, Coeurls, when I was in the appropriate level range for Coeurls in not Litalor, that's the region. It's, God, I always forget the actual map's name. Zeta, Sanctuary of Zeta. When I was in the right range for that, Coeurls were great. Like, you get tons of meat from killing. Like, meat is a super common drop. As long as you have, like, some treasure hunter, it's super common. So I'd come away with tons of meat, and the meat actually sells pretty good too. But you'd get meat, you'd get hides that sell for a ton, you'd get whiskers, which they sell pretty good too. Not as good as the hides, but still. You'd get lightning crystals. I think they're lightning, right? Yeah, you'd get lightning crystals, like all around good times. I like it when you can make everything line up. It's kind of like the moment that I discovered the Boyata tree, or I was informed about it, and I mean the Boyata tree is just good to 75. I mean, you know, killing spiders in there, man. That spider web sells for good money. Pretty common drop too. And then on top of that, like, hey, if you want, you know, you get coffer keys while you're doing that, so you're making a, you know, potentially hundreds of thousands of gil opening coffers as you're just doing your thing. If you need some dark crystals, hey, there's mushrooms you can kill for that. Like when you can make it line up, when you can make everything just line up perfectly between EXP and profit, it's a good feeling. It's why, even though there were better places I could have gone, for the longest time I stuck to the quicksand caves because killing Antikins was really good money. And the coffer drops, I was getting coffer loot constantly, so it was a really good balance of profit and EXP. Yeah, EXP and profit. It's great when the stars align. Which I have to be honest, that's the one thing I kind of don't like about grouping up, right? I like grouping up with other players, even if it costs me money. But I do kind of wish there was, I don't know, some kind of loot bonus for, I don't know how it would work, but in a way that wouldn't be exploited, but I wish there was some kind of loot bonus when it came to partying up with people, because one of the things that puts me off about partying sometimes is that you know you're gonna spend a ton of money on consumables, right? Because you kind of need consumables to deal damage to higher level enemies. So you're gonna be losing money. It's a hassle to put a group together, and then at the end of the day, like, you're not even gonna get any good loot out of it. Like, you know you're not gonna get any good loot. That's kind of the problem with teaming up, is it only loses you money. And I think that was actually the reason that when I don't play Beastmaster, you know, in the past when I didn't touch Beastmaster, which, hey, even on Eden I went up Beastmaster, and hey, funny enough, I had money on Eden because I soloed more. But yeah, when you don't solo, when you group up, it feels bad to just be broke all the time because you're only losing cash. I don't know if it needs a solution or what the solution would even look like, but what I know is that, I don't know, it just feels like there should be some loot bonus in there for parties. I guess the answer is to team up with a thief, right? But that doesn't really solve the problem, because you're still just getting loot for one person, basically. But I guess what I would love is if they did the same thing for normal loot that they do for crystals, right? Like, when you're in a party and you get crystals, the chance for crystal drops is on an individual basis. So 6 party members, all with Signet. That means you have 6 chances for crystal drops on each kill. So potentially, like, what can happen is that you kill an enemy and it just explodes in crystals, right? Like a piñata, like a crystal-filled piñata. I kind of wish that would happen for normal loot too, right? So if you're in a group that's killing, I don't know, well, in the dunes, you're killing lizards, right? wouldn't it be great if there was like a six chance, right? Like a 6x chance for every item to drop based on the party members. Like, you know, so you could get 6 skins, 6 lizard eggs. I don't know, like I guess the problem where the exploitation could happen is with gill farmers, right? Where you have, basically they're all just one person essentially, right? Even if they're multiple actual people, but they're all working in unison, right? So I guess the problem with that sort of thing would be, okay, if they did that to kind of make it more profitable to party, yeah, then you'd have the gill farmers or whatever that would kind of cheese that, and they would just be raking in the guild, right? But I don't know. I mean, you can't balance everything around the exploiters. You just can't do that, right? Or else you'll have a game that's barely functional because, yeah, it's I don't know. But I'm just hypotheticals, right? Hypothetical improvements. I like hypotheticals. I mean, they already do a lot of things that kind of improve, you know, the overall convenience of the game. And, I don't know. Maybe the loot's not that much of an issue, but I do wish it was more profitable to party with. That said, I don't think this server actually does a lot in the way of kind of, like, anti-RMT systems. They definitely are aggressive about getting rid of RMTs, but they don't use many automated systems, I don't think. And yeah, there's the treasure chest thing, but, like, you know, you can just fish as much as you want. They don't put a lot of limiters on things. Yeah, you know, honestly, I gotta be honest. Seals really should work the same way as, like, seals should work the same way as crystals, right? Like that should definitely work the same way as crystals because everybody needs seals, and yeah, when you are in a group, you don't, like, you get no seals. You get no seals in a party. So yeah, that's one that could use some improvement. RMT be damned. But I do stand by it. You can't build a game around being anti-RMT. Like, yeah, you know, try to catch them, right? But what the answer is you need actual humans that are actually paying attention to what players are doing in the game. And you need actual humans to intervene and get rid of RMTs before they can really build up. Like, that's what you need. And that sucks because you need dedicated people for it. But that's kind of what you need. Like, automatic systems, all they really do is kind of hurt the average player, because RMTs don't have a quitting point. I think this is something to think about. When it comes to video games, there's quitting points for normal players, right? Like, a normal player, they hit a certain rough patch in the game, and they have a decision to make of, do I like this game and want to continue, or do I just quit? The thing is, RMTs don't have that. RMTs are there, it's their job, right? It's their job to be there. So they don't care if the game is super annoying to play, they don't care if they have to jump through hoops, you know, and backflip through that flaming hoop. They don't care. It's their job. They're there whether they want to be or not. They're shackled to the desk in a dungeon in China somewhere, right? Like, they don't... You can't annoy them out of stuff, like, you can't annoy them out of the game, right? But you can annoy your actual real paying customers out of the game. So I feel like it is a fruitless effort to go hard on anti-RMT systems. Some systems, yeah, but really that just hurts the average player. That's my thought. Like, you no matter how annoying you make it to play the game, the RMTs will not leave. They don't have a threshold for annoyance. But I don't know, I think a lot of games, I think they get so caught up in the anti-RMT, and in limiting people exploiting systems. They get so caught up in that they make the game unfun for just normal players. Yay! Oh, I spent way too much money on my fire crystals. I can put them in storage. So, cooking 55. I can now reliably HQ F carrot broth. Like, I have a 50% chance to high quality it. So, yeah, that's where I wanted to be at. I do also want to continue and, you know, I want to go higher, but that's good enough for right now. That said, I'm kind of wondering if I want to hold on to my BU greens, because if Farragondi, if the Beastmen take it next week, we're gonna be back in that situation where sheep pets cost a shitload of money. Here's what I'll do, right? For inventory reasons and to get some of my money back, I'm gonna sell back the things that I absolutely don't need. Just gonna sell them back. When we get a little closer to the end of the week, I will I'll go ahead and stockpile some BU greens and frost turnips too. I think you can get frost turnips when Sandoria is #1. So yeah, I'll stockpile all of that, and I'll put it in my Mog House. Maybe, you know what, maybe this'll be the thing that makes me create an alt. So yeah, I'll stockpile those ingredients, and then, if the Northlands fall, and the price of sheep pets goes through the roof again, I'll be ready. I'll be ready! But okay, I'm not, like, the thing is, if you can sell for more than 1,200 gil, you're making profit. So selling for even just 3,000 is a large profit margin right there. Like, that's a very large profit margin if you can sell at this price. Anything over 3,000 really is great. 3,000, that's great. All right, I got 10 BU greens. I'm just gonna sell the uneven numbers. Just gonna sell that. Yeah, I would actually like to play my alts that I make. I'd probably like make an elf and just have that be just an alternate character just for fun, right? Just see how far I can go up with it. And then I'd probably make that be my off-stream character that I just don't use on the stream. But then the other character, I kind of want to make a challenge character, right? Like a Taru warrior that is in hardcore mode, and see how far I can get with that. And do that on the stream maybe, but yeah, I would like to play my alts, but I'll probably just choose a class for them to be, and I'll level up a sub job for them, but I won't, like, I'm not gonna treat it like my main character here. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna level up everything. I'll be more focused in how I play them. Oh, it's going good. It's going good. The materials to make sheeps are available again. The price has deflated. But also, I'm 55 cooking now, so I can make my own F carrot broth. I can make it reliably now. My goal is to hit 60 cooking, and I'm not sure if I want to go over that. I think I want to level up some of the other trade skills before I commit to anything. I'd like to try alchemy out, see how that works. But yeah, 60 cooking is my goal for crafting right now. Oh god, I need dark crystals. I need to make Yagudo drinks now. Yagudo drinks. I guess I can sell them, right? But we'll see. Oh, also I hit 75. I have unlocked merits. I'm not gonna work on my merits for a while though. I'm gonna get my EXP up so that I won't, you know, so I won't lose 75. But once I get a good amount of safety EXP, or maybe even fill up the bar completely, then I'll switch over to merits. And, you know, I would like to get a few merits, but then I really want to go back and start leveling up some other classes. I'd like to level Warrior up, because I do want to use that as a sub-job for Paladin eventually. And hell, I might use Warrior as a sub-job for Beastmaster. I mean, honestly, like, what does it give me that, like, what does Thief give me that Warrior wouldn't? I mean, well, yeah, it gives me more loot, but like, as a slash Warrior, you get double attack, so that's, you know, that's good enough, right? Like, you get double attack, you get Berserk, and I think the stats of Warrior are generally pretty good. So yeah, I kind of would like to have Warrior leveled up as another sub job I could use as a Beastmaster. Oh really? I didn't know. I thought you had to flip the switch. I thought you had to do that. Okay. So okay, so yeah, fill it up and then only get merits once you're full on EXP. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that's probably how I'd rather do it, because I really don't want to get de-leveled and then, you know, lose my 75, right? I don't want that to happen. But I thought like once you filled up, you'd just get no EXP and no merits, so I was a little paranoid about that. Alright. Good to know that's not, you know, good to know it's not how it works. That will be okay. Huh. I don't see my... I think my spider web sold. I had 2 stacks of spider webs. I think they sold. That's good. Alright, again, even though I could craft my own, I know I'm gonna buy that good pet food. It's so cheap, that's the thing. It's only, like, it's not even 3,000 gil, not even. Ooh, 59.1 fishing, nice. I'm up to 70 fishing now. And I can catch best or bream, but I hate that best or bream, you either use a smaller rod and risk line breaks, or you use a composite rod and you don't get line breaks, but you might have to give your fish up because it's too small. I'm gonna have to find it, you know, I think it was suggested sharks in Battalia Downs. I don't know, I'll take a look. I'll look at the list of fish again, and I'll see what my options are, but Bestor Bream until I get Lushangs, I guess, and when look, by that time I can catch Black Souls, so really, I think we're gonna skip Bestor Bream. We're skipping that one. But otherwise, the fishing is coming along. Well, you don't need it. I caught a full stack of bream using my composite rod, and I had no issues except that I had to throw the fish back every now and then because it was too small. But you can totally do it. But yeah, if you want to do it effectively, you need Lushangs. So for me, again, I'm not gonna work on Lushangs until I'm 100 fishing. That's sort of that is my personal end game for fishing, I guess. Alright, do I need to go back to my Mog house? Yeah, I have to put some crystals back. But I will say I have almost as much fun with crafting and fishing and all that. I am honestly having maybe as much fun with that as the combat part of the game. Like, now that I have the gil to participate in the economy properly, it's actually really fun. Composite is for big fish, but it still has a chance to catch small fish. You can do it. It's just it's apparently a percentage chance that you'll have to throw the fish back because it's too small. But again, I caught a full stack of Bastor bream using the composite rod, so it's more than possible. It's just you'll waste a lot of time, you know, having to throw the fish back because it's too small. But it's possible. Yeah, it's like a 50% catch rate, which isn't, man, that's not good. So I'm gonna switch to a different fish that has a, you know, that I don't have to worry about that with. Okay, so my Mog Satchel, let's deposit those fire crystals. And, well, I'm gonna get more seals when I go out in solo, right? I'm gonna find more seals, so no need to go to the port. Man, I love that not only do I have enough gil to participate in the economy, but man, I just have a satchel full of consumables and crafting materials. Like, I love that I'm at that point in the game. That's a place I never thought I would be in Final Fantasy XI. Like, you gotta remember, for what, like 20 years, I never really got over level 50 in this game. Like, I was pretty much stuck to the lower level areas of the game. I could never make any proper money. I actually never really did fishing or any crafting. Like, I never even tried, because it all looked too expensive. So for the longest time, I was just kind of stuck being permanently poor, and I just never thought I'd participate in all that. But now I can, and it feels good. It feels real good. There's so many things I'm doing on this server that I couldn't do before, and it feels great. And I know the crescent fish, but crescent fish are like level 69, I think. Because again, I can catch Tavnasian gobies, and those will take me up to 75. So I'm okay. It's just I wanted to move up to a higher fish, right? But I have a fish I can do to 75. But crescent fish caps at 69, so yeah. Like, I think there's always options, right? You always have options. It's just, you know, if you're going for the path of least resistance, Bastor bream is not it. I don't know. Okay, I said this before. It's the principle of the thing, right? Because I'm pretty sure if I get lucky on it, or if I just bought all the moat carp or whatever, I'm pretty sure I have, like, you know, I have enough gil that I'm pretty sure I could buy the moat carp to buy Liu Shang's. I could buy the rod, basically. I could do that right now. But the thing is, it's a matter of principle, alright? Like, fishing, I like fishing in this game. Getting to 100 fishing is going to be a big achievement for me. And because I like fishing, and I consider it to be, you know, one of my favorite activities in the game, I want to put in the work and catch all the moat carp by myself. Or you can use forest carp too, right? But I'm gonna catch all the carp by myself. It's gonna take a long ass time. I'm probably gonna suffer and struggle through it, but I want to catch all the carp by myself. It's purely an on-principle thing, right? It's not even because I'm being cheap, right? It's not even about pinching gil. It's a principle thing. Okay? I want to earn that legendary rod. I want to earn it. I know. I'm probably going to regret that stance. You know, when we're like 2,000 carp in, I'm probably gonna start having some regrets, but I'm committing to it, alright? I'm committed. We'll probably get committed after this, but we'll see. Alright, so I think, oh yeah, there we go, my shit sold. So yeah, I have been spending a lot of time in the boyata tree. So I got 2 stacks of spiderweb. That's almost 50k. So yeah, I do find that the boyata tree is incredibly profitable. Like, again, I sometimes kill the funguars, you get dark crystals and a bunch of shrooms out of that. You kill the spiders, you get spiderweb. It's relatively common, and it's like about 25k a stack. Sometimes more. And while you're doing that, like while you're getting all that, you'll get coffer keys, and the coffers tend to drop between like on an average they drop between 10 and 20k gil, right? Just as an average. So at the end of a grind session in the boyata tree, I might come out with over 100,000 gil in just raw gil, right? And then maybe an extra 100,000 in spider webs and crystals. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. I gotta say, pretty awesome. Oh man, 2 weeks at 8 hours. Look, I like fishing in this game, but I ain't fishing 8 hours a day. I would be willing to put in maybe like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours a day, because again, you can fish while you're doing other things. So like, yeah, as long as I'm semi-attentive so that I can reel the fish in, maybe 3 or 4 hours a day. So it'll take me like a month or more to get the thing, right? That's fine. I'm okay with that. Again, like I hit max level. I want to max out my crafts. There's all kinds of things I want to do. I'm very okay, and again, I want to get fishing up to 100 before I start taking on Liu Shang. So like my fishing skill will already be maxed out. So really, I mean, what else you're gonna do, right? What else you gonna do? So yeah, I'm willing to take my time on that. I'm very willing to take my time. Oh, so let me check something. So there was I do have some guild goals for right now, other than just the crafting and all that. I want to start going about making my equipment a little better for the way that I play the game. I always have to put that disclaimer out there. I'm not playing to the meta, I'm purposefully doing my own thing. And I'm doing it, well, I'm doing a thing that at least works, right? I generally play good both solo and in parties. So I'm building more for decks. I like my scythe. And yeah, I build for decks and criticals primarily, but I do want to get more strength, because with the two-hander especially, you get a lot more damage out of that. The thing is, I have like my nice dex rings, I got my pilferer's earring for that 3% crit rate, but my actual, like, I'd say my accessories aren't terrible right now. They could do better, but they're not terrible. What I really need to work on is my main gear. So 3 out of 5 of my armor pieces don't actually do anything that contributes to my damage. I get 3 dex from my gloves and 3 accuracy from my chest piece, but I'm pretty sure you can do better on both ends. Like, I'm pretty sure you can get gear that increases both dex and strength at the same time, and for more than this, right? So yeah, like, I want to start working on my gear to, you know, to do the best I can do with how I play the game. And I'm looking at certain items, and I could even afford them now, but I'm gonna hold off until I have a better plan, and also till I can make even more gil. Also, I don't know, I guess here's the thing, you either love fishing in this game, or you hate it. I love it. I absolutely love fishing in this game. I could just do it for fun. Like, even if I wasn't making a good profit, like, I'd just do it, right? Like, it's fun to me. So I got no problem with, I got no problem with fishing for like a month straight, right? I got no issue with that. But I could imagine if you don't like the fishing in this game and you're only leveling it up to make, to make that extra cash, I could see it being a hassle to get Liu Shang's. But for me, it's like a personal challenge thing. I want to do it. So let's see. I think both of these they both give +5 strength, +5 dex, +10 accuracy, and +10 attack. So they both do that, right? The only difference I can see between them is that there's less of an evasion penalty to the Haberg. But more classes can wear the Habergian, right? Like more classes can wear that. Price-wise, I think they're about the same. Yeah, price-wise, they're both about the same. And honestly, in the grand scheme of things, they're not that bad. Like, it's 940,000 gil, which is a lot. But really, it's less than 1 million, so, it's not that bad. Oh, there's other... Oh, look, there's other weaker versions of this that I could get. Actually, wait, that's a Sandoria item, right? The Royal Knight's Chainmail? I could totally just buy... Like, I could use my conquest points and I could just buy that right now. I mean, it's only worth 49k, so I'd probably just buy it with gil. But, I mean, I guess if I'm looking for an immediate boost to my damage and everything, I guess that would kind of have me covered, right? Huh. I don't know. I'm saving up for the Habergian, right? Like, that is a huge increase to both damage and accuracy. But I want to upgrade all my gear, just to get it more... I want to do the good damage, right? I want to do the good damage. But do it in my way. Ah, I see. I don't know. Again, like, dropping 1 million gil on anything, that's something that I have to, like, I need to, like, get up from my... I have to get up from my PC. I have to pace around the room. I gotta scratch my chin, and I gotta think about it, right? I have to mull over all the decisions in life that have led up to this point. I really have to give some serious thought to dropping that much gil on a single item, right? I guess, though, I mean, if you think about it, let's say that for whatever reason I am unsatisfied with my purchase. I guess I could always just sell it back, right? I mean, that's kind of the thing about any item you buy in this game, as long as it's not a consumable. Like, any piece of equipment that you buy, you can just sell it back. There's no soul bind in this game. Like, nothing is soul bound, right? So, like, yeah, if you buy it, you can just sell it. So technically, it's like your 1 million gil is tied up in an investment, right? I mean, if you think about it like that, I don't know. I feel like that's also a bit of a dangerous path, because what if you buy that 1 million gil item and then, like, a few months later, it's only worth like 500,000 gil? Oh no, stonks go down. My gil coin is worthless. I don't know. I try to just buy things that I know I will absolutely use in the moment to avoid that problem. Alright, so I got my prism powder, I got my meat myth kebabs, I have my carrot broth, I got everything I want. I'm gonna use the tiger for a little bit. I like to mix it up, right? I like to mix it up. I'm gonna go ahead and switch my Emperor band on, and I'll use it once we're in the Boyata tree. But I have my party flag up. I have the website open. I have Horizon's Yell chat open on my other, like, on my, on my browser. I'll keep an eye on it, and if anyone is doing a Zalart 6 party or a Sandoria 6-1 party, you know, if I see it, I'll join in, but otherwise, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just down to get more EXP. So back to Lita lore. I'm in it for money and EXP. Gil and XP. God, look at that. Look at that. With my draw distance isn't even set that high up, but you can see the nubs of the trees. Oh. You're not supposed to see that. Also, I know that, like, it would make no sense, because in the grand scheme of things, I frequently don't even, like, when I have to level sync down, I can't use this scythe. And I am eyeballing other scythes. I think there's one from Sky when I get there eventually, the Scarecrow scythe. Like, you know, I don't want to use this scythe forever, but, man, I am so tempted to switch to Bestock just for the +7 accuracy, right? Like, that is not a small increase to accuracy, that's pretty nice. But at the same time, you're not going to use this scythe forever. There's better scythes that I could use, and if I have to level sync down, like if I've got to sync down to the point I have to use the Demon Slicer, then I mean, you know, it's not worth it to change nations now. But I am tempted, I have to admit. Also, I know the music is a little louder in this area. I did set my game music down a little, but it's just this area. Once I'm in the Boyata tree, it calms down again. So, you know, I hit 75 earlier, and I looked at all the merits and stuff, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited to get me some merits. I'm not sure what I'm going to spend my merits in first, but I'm excited. However, it's still kind of catching up to me that I've finally fucking done it, right? Like, yeah, I'm just ho-hum going back to the Boyata tree right now, but, like, I hit 75. I did it. I've been playing this game since, what, like, 2004 or whatever, and I've never, well, I haven't been playing it the whole time, but you know, I've never been able to get so high level before. 50 always broke me. And I not only surpassed that, but now I'm 75. I got all my artifact armor even. Like, it's a little overwhelming. Like, I still have a hard time believing that I have a level 75 character with their full artifact armor. And now it's like, well, shit, what do I do with myself? I guess there is like a better version of the armor that I can get from Dynamis, right? Like there's better class-specific armor that you get from the Dynamis stuff, right? But I have to get into Dynamis, and I haven't seen anyone just advertising for that. I guess there is my link shell, right? But so I think my link shell stopped playing the game. I might want to I might want to delete my link pearl. Cause like, who's even in it? Like right now, and this is their peak hours, and there's only 4 other people in here. Most of the time when I check, there's only like 2 to 5 people in the link shell, and their announcements have been like, the last announcement in like the link shell announcements was for like the 11th. So I think my link shell might be dead. I heard that a lot of, because it was all Chinese players, right? I heard a lot of the Chinese players are just gone now, and now whether that's because they got, you know, booted for RMT, or they just felt that, you know, it wasn't working out, a mix of the two, I don't know what's going on. But either way, it seems like a lot of the Chinese players have just left. So my link shell is just dead now. So I need a good link shell to join. I haven't been able to find a good one since I started playing. I've been in a few and they weren't bad, but they either fizzle out like this one, or you have too much too much gamer word banter that'll get me in trouble streaming the game all the time. So yeah, I need a good link shell that does content. I'm pretty casual. I'm a pretty casual player, but I need some people that are gonna do stuff. So, alright, let me summon up my pet. Look, I think the real end game is finding a good link shell. That's the real end game of Final Fantasy XI, because you know what? I have yet to find a good link shell in all these years. I've never found a good one, ever, on any server. It's rarer than any rare drop in the game. Alright, let me go ahead and... Yeah, before I initiate combat, let's pop that EXP ring, pop that meat myth kebab. And switch my dex ring back on. Alright. So, yeah, I was out here a little bit, like, you know, earlier, and so field testing my improved accessories. Again, my gear needs an overhaul, right? All I did was I replaced the neck piece I had with this one that gives strength and dex, and I went from +2 dex rings to +4. I have a little more attack from my earring, and I have a higher crit rate. So not a huge change, but like field testing it out, I noticed that I do crit more. I don't miss quite as much. Overall, I do see a difference overall. But I think that if I really want to see a big improvement in my damage, I need to replace my artifact armor with some gear that's gonna give me strength and dex, right? Like, I need strength, dex, attack, accuracy. Right now, only 2 pieces of my armor give any of that, and only a tiny amount. You could definitely do better. So I think once I have like proper offensive gear, I think I'll start dealing so much damage that I'll really have a hard time keeping aggro off of me. That's something I kind of worry about. Like, if I deal too much damage, my pet will have difficulty keeping aggro, and that sort of introduces problems all of their own, right? But I'd like to push the, push the limit, right? To the stars and all that. Oh, I was gonna steal, but the pet got a crit. Oh, also, I just remembered. I did over the weekend. I joined an EXP party here in the Boyata tree. Like, I didn't know people did that. But yeah, I joined an XP party in the tree, and I used my normal thief sub, right? And it went smoothly. It actually was really good party. They went for a good long time, and it was very fast and efficient. I contributed greatly. But there was a lot of suspicion from the leader of the party at the start, because they thought I was definitely going to die. Like, they thought that I was assuredly going to die without /ninja as my sub. And the reason is that they were fighting the Goobus deeper down in the tree. And I didn't realize it at the time, but Goobus they have an uppercut attack that can do potentially over 1,000 points of damage. Which, hey, I mean, look, I have over 1,000 HP, I could take it, right? But I could see how, if you're a little damaged, you could die from that, right? So I guess I see the concern. However, it proved not to be a problem, and it's because as a slash thief, I can manage my aggro pretty well, right? So every time, you know, like every time I'm about to lay down a big weapon skill, yeah, I use trick attack, right? I use trick attack and I boost up someone else's aggro so they take it. And yeah, immediately aggro would switch to them, but essentially I don't need Utsasemi unless there's big AoEs going out, which actually Utsasemi is not really good for that either. Like you get your shadows ripped off immediately like that, if they even do anything in the first place. But yeah, I just trick attacked all my big hits onto party members who, you know, they do have Utsasemi and they can tank it. So I never took aggro. I never took aggro even once. And that was just because I was always making very sure to unload my aggro on someone else who could take it. I mean, it's the same principle as literally just playing a thief, right? Like you don't like sneak attack big weapon skill with no trick attack. That's stupid, right? You'll die. So it's the same principle, really. But I found it highly amusing how they thought that without slash ninja, I would certainly die. Right? Like, I would 110% definitely die. I think that just goes to show people really don't think about the things you can do with alternate sub-jobs. Like, they just don't consider it. I think they only look at what you don't have, which is, okay, you don't have Utsasemi, right? But as a slash thief, I do have aggro management tools, right? So I use what I got. It's kind of like how you look at, oh, you're not dual wielding axes, but no, but I triple attack, right? I triple attack. With that Pilfer's Earring, in addition, like, I critical hit a lot. I'm very accurate because of all that dex. Which dex does more for two-handers. I learned that. So yeah, I don't know, people just look at what you don't have, they don't look at what you do have. That's always been the issue, right? That's always been the problem in the game. But either way, I find it funny because I've been in a couple of parties where they wanted people to use slash ninja not because of the dual wielding axes, but because of Utsasemi, right? But half the time, like, I look at what people are doing and what's going on, and half the time, the slash ninjas never use their Utsasemi. They never use it. Like, they don't need to. So, well, at that point, what are you even doing, right? I don't know, I always have a fun time in parties, because every time, there's always some little quirk, but I like that. I like quirks in my games. I have to look more into what exactly you get out of Samurai other than store TP. Like, yeah, the Samurai builds TP a little faster, but I mean, outside of that, like, what does it really do for you? Because the thing is, I think about, like, you know, Warrior, right? Like, what if I sub Warrior? And I don't even know everything Warrior can do, but I know that Warrior gets a passive attack bonus, it gets double attack, it gets Berserk. Like, I can kind of think of the stats are good, right? The raw strength is pretty good on Warrior. Same for Thief, right? Like, you get good raw dex, you get triple attack, you get sneak attack. You know, like, you can think of multiple things that most sub-jobs give you that you might want to make use of. But other than store TP, Okay, so meditate, which I guess that's the thing. I don't really know what all samurai does. I will admit, I don't really know everything samurai does exactly. I think meditate like that like instantly just gives you some TP, right? Or that might be another ability. I guess it's all based around TP though. It's all based around quickly getting TP. Oh! So it's a stance with a... So you get attack, haste, and... Wow, okay. Alright, that might be a reason to level up Samurai. Yeah, I mean, I do like using my two-handers. I do. I tend to sub-thief all the time because when I'm solo, you want that treasure hunter, right? So you use thief. But I mean, in a party, I find it works good too. However, if there's other things that could give me that could kind of get me to the same place, but in a different way, in my playstyle, I'd be down for that. Yeah, so okay, there might be some things I want from Samurai. I'd have to also level up Samurai to 37 and just see how I feel about its gameplay, right? I don't think I'd hate Samurai, I don't think. But we'll see. Alright, just getting that health back up. Ooh. Yeah, so okay, I don't know, I guess, yeah, Samurai, I'm willing to look into that, research it a little more, see exactly how I would use it, and that might be a way to build. Though I do think I'm still gonna hold on to my Pilfer's earring, and I'm still gonna sub-thief a lot, because, well, like, okay, when I'm doing stuff like this, right, where I'm just out in the boyata tree fighting spiders, I mean, I'm here for both the EXP and the money, so yeah, I'd sub-thief no matter what, right? But so I guess it would be good to hold on to that /thief gear, but yeah, I'm open to other options too. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I like thief, or not thief. I like scythe. I like scythe a lot. So and I do think yeah, I can make it work. But yeah, if there's combinations I could do that would make it even better, like yeah, I'm all for trying it. I really only went with thief because as the sub here, because I already use it for just getting loot. I use it all the time solo, and I mean, I like triple attack a lot. I like the dexterity it gives me. I like sneak attack and trick attack for managing aggro. I like that. Which, ooh, that's one thing. Actually, that's one thing. Like if I really build my damage up, I could see it being a little bit of a problem if I start unloading massive amounts of damage, and I have no way to manage my aggro, no Utsasemi to avoid attacks. I could see that becoming a problem. Like, I could see myself dealing more damage than I can handle. That could become an issue all on its own. Yeah, I don't doubt the damage would be amazing, but see, that's, like, look, no matter what class you play, like, let's say you play a black mage, hey, big dick damage is great, but then you have to, the second part of that is worrying about the aggro you create and if you can survive that, right? Like, one of the reasons I really like /thief is because I have trick attack. So, like, when I get lucky and I manage to unload like an 800 damage Vorpal Scythe, the aggro goes to the other guy, not me, and the other guy is someone who can take the hits. But with Sam sub, let's say I'm just dealing crazy amounts more damage, well, I'm gonna pull aggro from that. And I just like, yeah, no Utsusemi, no trick attack. I would have no way to not die, right? So I think that could be the issue. That could be the issue with that one. Oh, okay, it gets a, So it does get, like, at least a shadow to go around, okay. Then yeah, I guess Samurai might be a worthwhile sub for me, considering just the way that I play the game, right? Again, I'll research it more thoroughly later, and I'll see, see if I want to do that. But I think the main thing is that right now I have a sub that works, and that I use just for money, and also, I guess I still need to level up Warrior. Like, even if I'm not going to use Warrior as my Beastmaster sub, I'm definitely going to use Warrior as a sub for Paladin when I take my shot at tanking, right? Like, I'm definitely going to use that as my Paladin sub. So I guess I should level up Warrior first, right? And it would give me another thing I can alternate on for sub jobs. Yeah, I think, I don't know, like, I think Thief works pretty, like, Thief has been working pretty good for me as a sub, both solo and in parties. Again, being able to aggro dump on someone else is really good. But if Samurai has other ways, other means that it could survive a couple of hits, then, that would be great. I think this exact person, didn't this exact guy send me a tell about Sky earlier, and I said no Sky? I think I can even look in my log, right? Let's see. No. Too far back. But I swear. Yeah, no Sky. I need my Zalart missions. I need them. But yeah, again, I would totally level up Samurai just to have more alternatives. I honestly gotta say, I feel like the next step after hitting 75 is just having a bunch of jobs leveled up that I don't necessarily want to play them as a main job, but I'd like to use them as alternate sub-jobs, right? Like, I like having Thief as a sub-job, I like having Ninja. Every now and then, there is totally an all-around reason why I would want to use /Ninja. I have White Mage as a sub, sometimes I want to sub that to Beastmaster. I feel like the next step is just having tons of things I can sub, depending on the circumstance, right? So I'd say both Warrior and Samurai are things I want to have leveled up. But I think a lot of the classes in the game, I wouldn't mind leveling them up to 37, but I probably wouldn't want to go higher than that. Like, I have no interest in Ninja whatsoever, so I don't want to go any higher than 37. Warrior, I don't really want to go higher than 37 with Warrior. Like Samurai, now I don't know about that. Samurai does look like a lot of fun. Admittedly, Samurai looks like it's fun, and I like the visual aesthetics of Samurai, right? So that one I might see myself going higher than 37, but I'm not sure. I'd have to play around with it. But just more sub jobs, more level 37 sub jobs. I think that's what I want to work on next. See, I can do a steal, right? I'm not gonna tell the pet to do another big attack. Steal! Oh, no loot. No loot. And no crystals either, right? Yeah, no dark crystals. It's just extra disappointing. I'm here for both the spider webs and the dark crystals. I need those for cooking, and I need the spider webs for just cache, right? So did I look up there? I do have a coffer key, so I want to be on the lookout for a coffer chest somewhere. I usually take a quick peek and see if I can see one up there, but I honestly can't remember if I looked up there or not, so I'm gonna do that after I kill this guy. Oh, well, after I kill all of... Oh, this tiger's dead. We have a dead tiger on our hands here. I don't know. I'll try and kill as many of them as I can kill. The good thing is I don't have to back out at least. Oh wait, I have pet food on me. Yeah, I've got pet food. Boom! Shazam! Oh, that was a bit of a waste. I kind of wasted that. That was overkill right there. But yeah, I have to say, no matter what sub I pick eventually, I don't know, I really like Scythe. Like, I mean, I'm not anti-axe or anything, and dual-wielding axes is cool, right? But honestly, I really like how a two-hander plays out. Like, it just does more raw damage to start. And I like the weapon skills of the Scythe more. Like, even though I don't get access to that many of them, I like the look of them more than the axe skills. I don't know, I just like the Scythe, right? Funny enough, if I ever go Dark Knight, I'd want to be one of those weirdos that uses a greatsword instead of a Scythe. But for Beastmaster, I feel like Scythe just fits, right? It feels like it fits more. So I'm trying to build the best Scythe-using Beastmaster I can build, right? Maybe it's weird, but this is what I'm doing. This is what this is the way I want to take it. Also, for glamour purposes, man, I love the look of this Scythe. Like, this Scythe, I love how ornate it looks. It's perfect. I don't really have any cool-looking axes. I mean, they don't look bad, but I don't have anything, like, gold encrusted like this. Okay, the tiger's about to go down. Yep. Alright, get that aggro back. Alright, and that's how you solo 3 enemies at once. Alright, so yeah, was there a treasure chest up here? Let me have a peek. No treasure chest. Alright, how's my EXP looking? Alright, again, I am really tempted to just switch to merits when I have some safety EXP, but I know I'm not gonna feel good if I die a couple times and I get de-leveled. I know that's gonna feel terrible. Like, I'm gonna have a bad day if that happens. So I guess I'll just stick to EXP, and I won't start collecting merits until my EXP bar is full. I'll stick to that. I'm just really glad, though. I'm really glad that that it works like this and not how I thought it might work. So like I had a worry, right? I had a real big worry that I would hit level 75 and that it would just immediately be, and now you collect merits, and like you don't get any EXP, right? Like the EXP is just done. And so if you die, you just get de-leveled instantly. I was really worried about that. Rabbit is my preferred pet, but I have a couple tigers on me. So I was just, it's not a full stack, but I'm just gonna use, I'm gonna use them up. I also say I tend to just go with whatever pet is the cheapest to buy off the auction house, and honestly, the tiger beats the rabbit sometimes in terms of cheapness. Also, the tiger is actually in terms of single target damage, the tiger does more than the rabbit. It is the better single target attacker. Where I don't like the tiger so much, where I don't like him so much, is on the AoEs. Like lining up an AoE attack with the tiger is stressful, and you can't do it in a timely fashion. It just doesn't work. And that has gotten me killed before. Like, I've had moments where I'm under attack by multiple enemies, I really need my pet to pull the aggro off. The tiger can't do that. You can't line up an attack, you can't line up an AoE with a tiger in a timely fashion. The rabbit is incredibly good for AoEing multiple enemies very fast, right? And his AoE attack is actually pretty good, too. If you're fighting multiples frequently, the rabbit is better, I think. Yeah, like, the thing is, all the pets work. Like, you can use the quote-unquote shittiest pet of all, which I'm not even sure what that would be, but it's fine, right? Like, they all work, they're all good in their own way, they all have their own situational uses. Kind of like how we beat Diabolos with Funguar pets. I had no idea that Funguar were that tanky. Like, the Funguar tanked Diabolos. Just tanked it outright. Like, no, I think I pet fooded it once, but like, man, that was crazy. But, yeah, I kind of alternate around, and what I find is that, so like, okay, I've used the sheep too for soloing, and the sheep, honestly, the sheep and the tiger, in terms of raw single target damage, from their weapon skills, or their special skills, their damage is about the same. I haven't seen a huge difference in their damage. The tiger, I think the sheep is a little more consistent, but the tiger has more potential for dealing higher damage. But it's equivalent, right? The tiger, in terms of tankiness, I think the sheep is a little more tanky than the tiger, but it doesn't really matter to me. Not really. The rabbit, like, the rabbit has, again, if you are fighting multiple enemies, the rabbit has the superior AoE attack to either the tiger, well, the sheep doesn't have an AoE, but it's superior to the tiger on the AoE there. And here in the Boyata tree, I end up fighting 2 or 3 spiders frequently, so like whirl clawing them all to just get their health down all at the same time. It works out pretty good. Or, alternatively, you could just not use the rabbit's whirl claws, because the rabbit, while it might not seem impressive, he does have double attack, like the tiger. So the rabbit can actually pump out pretty good damage just through his autos. And you could use his specials not for damage, but for Wild Carrot. And I actually find that works out pretty good. You don't kill things quite as fast, but you kind of keep his health topped off with Wild Carrot so that you don't have to rest as often, right? Every now and then you'll still have to rest, but not nearly as much. So, I don't know, like, it just depends on how you want to play at the moment. They're all fun. Like, it really doesn't matter that much. Now, see, I do that. Now, look, I've seen that a lot, right? The sheep, you use that sheep song and run away. I don't like that, because sheep song can miss. The thing about whirl claws from the rabbit is it's very accurate, and even if it misses, just do it again. Like, it's not a 2-pointer like sheep song. So you can whirl claws 3 times in a row, you will hit all the targets. You will pull that aggro. So, like, I've had moments where I'm under attack by multiple enemies, there's no chance I'm gonna win. I have the rabbit whirl claw them, that pulls all the aggro onto him, and then I just say, see ya later, right? And let him tank it out while I get to safety. To me, I find that to be more reliable than trying to sheep song, because Sheep Song, if it wasn't a 2-point, like if it wasn't a 2-charge attack, I could see it, I could use it more, but it uses 2 charges. But again, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I say that about anybody who says anything about Final Fantasy XI. You know, everybody has opinions, everybody has their own way of doing things, and it's always the best way, right? So even me, take everything with a grain of salt, but what I find for me works, I find the rabbit is very good at being a distraction because it can pull aggro so quickly. And it's also just good if you're fighting multiple enemies a lot, and you know, you want that extra AoE damage, but you know, it doesn't. I think at the end of the day, your choice of pet, unless you're in a hyper-specific situation, you know, like we had to, I think we pretty much had to use the Funguar pet in order to tank Diabolos, right? That was a specific situation where you needed a very specific pet, but outside of that, like for just grinding, it doesn't really matter all that much. You can make it work no matter what. Also, why am I sitting on this much TP? Oh, get rid of that. I guess much like fishing, right? Much like how I enjoy fishing in this game, and I will just fish for the for the fun of it. I like Beastmaster. I've always liked Beastmaster. I didn't play it back in retail in like the Promathia era. I didn't do it back then. Mostly because I didn't really know how Beastmaster worked. There was so much misinformation back then. But on private servers, I always go Beastmaster. I love how it plays, and I love being able to solo as freely as I do. But yeah, so for me, like, it's not a hassle to level up Beastmaster. It's my favorite to level up. Whether alone or in a party, it's all good to me. But I think that's kind of how it is with any class in this game. If you don't particularly like its gameplay, then it feels like a hassle to level it up. And generally, you know, you play a game for fun, right? Don't do things you don't find fun, right? Oh, that last Razor Fang. Oh, they lowballed that one. But the other Razor Fangs were pretty damn good. Like that was good damage on it. Alright, just wanna have it automatically switch over to the other Death Cap. There we go. The camera angle is always finicky on that. I am finding so many coffer keys. I need to find a coffer. But funny enough, level 50 is usually when I quit the game on most servers I played on. Like back in the day, back in retail, like yeah, I quit when I think I hit 50 and I couldn't get anybody to help me with the limit break. The first limit break, and I couldn't get any help with it back in the day. And I played a bard, right? Everybody loves bards, but nope. So yeah, I honestly I find that yeah, especially if what I'm playing isn't clicking with me in this game, level 50 is often when I kind of drop off from playing the game as a whole. I'm so happy that this time I really stuck with it. I think streaming helped with that. Like, because when I do the stream here, I mean, you know, we don't always do super exciting things. Some days are just fishing, just crafting, just grinding, right? But either way, I always sort of set a goal for the stream and what I'm doing, and I think that really helped me to stay on task and finally get something to level 75, right? I think that really helped. Oh, I can steal, right? Yeah, I know. The reason why I can't really steal very good is because it's just a sub job. But every now and then it works. All right. Sometimes I do successfully steal a spider web. It's rare, but it happens. And when it happens, it feels real good. Yeah, I think, I do remember when I was like in the 40s back in the day. Again, I played a bard as my main back in retail during the Zalart era. I played back then. I think the 40s is when I really started hating the game. Like, the game got so tedious in the 40 range, and getting into a party took forever. I think part of the reason it took forever is that I've always enjoyed kind of playing against, against type. So I think how I played back in the day, I played as a bard, a Mithra bard / red mage, which honestly that works out fine. But parties didn't like that so much. They always wanted me to switch to white mage, and I didn't have white mage, and I didn't level it up, and I didn't like white mage. I didn't like healing back in the day. Like, back in the day, I really didn't like healing, but it's weird. As an adult, I love support classes. But if it wasn't my choice of sub-job, it was my choice of character race, because Mithra has the lowest charisma in the game. And back then, people thought charisma did more than it actually does. So yeah, they wouldn't invite me to parties just because of that, right? Oh god, 4 years to get 75 Thief. Oh man. But but the thing is that while the leveling up was rough, what eventually got me, like what eventually just pushed me to quit back in the day, it wasn't that. It was that just like the limit breaks, right? It was the limit break. The limit break was the final straw. Nobody would help me with it. And again, I played a bard, right? So I couldn't do anything on my own. But no one would help me with that limit break, and so I just never did it, and so yeah, I was like, no, I think I'm done. Like, I think more than the actual grind, I think limit break 1, 2, and maybe 3. I mean, I soloed 3 on this server. It's hard to solo it, but like, it's mainly a stealth thing, right? So while it was hard, it's doable. But I think it's really limit break 1 and 2. I think those are really the big bottlenecks for a player, to make them quit the game. Oh god, I pulled aggro. Yeah, that would be my high crit rate, triple attack, and also critical on that. See, that's why I worry about doing even more damage and not having any aggro control in a party. That's why I worry about it. But funny enough, once you get past limit break 1 and 2, I mean, yeah, 3 is hard, but it's a stealth mission, right? You basically just have to be good at sneaking. But it's not really that hard, it's just tedious. And then you have limit break 4, which is just turn in 4 kindred seals to 4 different NPCs, and admittedly that would have been a lot harder back in the day. But I'm pretty sure, as like we might not have had extensive wikis, but we had Alakazam, right? We had Alakazam, and people that people got to 75. They knew you could get help with it, right? Like, it wasn't that bad. And I'm sure the information was documented at some point somewhere. But yeah, 4 nowadays 4 is a joke, right? Like, back in the day, I could see how limit break 4 would have been harder, but nowadays it's a joke. And then the mat fight, which depends. That just depends on what class you're playing as. But I really do think they front load the difficulty when it comes to limit breaks. I think 1 and 2 are the hardest just to get help for and get done. But yeah, I know, it's always been a game where you have to get a good link shell and all that, but you know what? I've been playing this game for so long, and I have yet to find a good link shell on any server. And people are great. Oh, hiccup, man. I'm drinking fizzy water. But yeah, people are great on this server, but I still have yet to find a good link shell. That's the rarest treasure in the game. I can't find one. I mean, I have gotten help, right? I've gotten help to do many of the things that I need to do. But, I still struggle with it. Like, yeah, I need sky access, right? I need Zilart missions. I've been looking, I've been yelling, but no one, I can never get a Zilart 6 party together. It just never happens. Like, you kind of just have to get really lucky when it comes to mission parties in this game. Again, hopefully when they release their whole adventurer assistance program, hopefully when they launch that on the server, it'll be better. But historically, getting people to help you with missions has always been a bit of a crapshoot. I mean, the thing is, I tend to either see really focused link shells that, like, I'm not good enough for, right? Or I see super casual link shells that maybe have a lot of chatter going on, but they they either can't or, like, they're too lazy to help, right? One or the other. I find it difficult to find a link shell that isn't hardcore, but that does content and likes to help each other. I have yet to really find that. Like, ever, on any server. Ooh, nice, nice. I've never gone that high. The highest I've ever gotten with a Vorpal Scythe, I guess the highest would be in like a party. Like, not even when I'm solo and uncapped here, but when I'm in a party, I think it was like a 60 range party, I got like an 800 something Vorpal Scythe, and that felt good. That felt real good. Like, I really do stand by it. I know that even with the issues, I think even with the issues, there are some advantages to a two-hander in general. Like, I looked it up, and I mean, two-handers, they do get more out of the stats. Like, they get more out of both strength and dexterity. Like, strength and dex equate to more attack and more accuracy for a two-hander. So, like, in a way, it kind of evens out depending on how you build your character, right? Like, you do sort of have to build your character around it, but, like, no, it can work. But Vorpal Scythe, man, God, that's a good attack. What I find with the Scythe is that it has, especially when you sub something like Thief, it has really, really high burst damage potential. Like, depending on how lucky you get, and, you know, how much dex and all that you've got, like, you can do an insanely large amount of damage in a very short amount of time, if you are lucky. And I kind of really like that. Like, I really like it. I always have a tendency to issue my pet commands too quickly, and that will literally waste the attack. Yeah, again, I feel like probably at some point I'm gonna have to go down the samurai hole, right? But for now, I'm going down the thief hole for now. I like my pilferer's earring. But I feel like kind of maybe an end goal for me is just to have lots of sub-jobs and equipment for them, like have unique equipment for, you know, depending what sub-job I'm using, and basically to have a very, very versatile character that can, you know, kind of mix their gameplay up as wanted. That said, I do feel like maybe I'm building really heavily on Beastmaster, and I love Beastmaster. But at the same time, like I am interested in the other classes in the game, and storage space, right? Storage space. Because yeah, I want to level up a tank. I'd like to level up Summoner actually. Maybe even Black Mage too. I'm interested in a spellcaster DPS. And then, oh god, when, you know, when Treasures of Ot Urgen comes out, when that comes out for the server, I really want to try Puppet Master. Like, I really want to do it. I'm interested in Blue Mage, too. Don't get me wrong, I'm really interested in Blue Mage as well, but, like, I'm more interested in Puppet Master. And hell, I might give Corsair a shot, right? But Puppet Master might be the other class I take to 75. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm putting a lot into, like, having tons of options as a Beastmaster. But really, I don't. Maybe I don't want to put all my eggs in the Beastmaster basket, right? I love the class, I love how it plays, but you know, I would like to maybe be able to switch up my class, and I actually kind of think it might be a good idea for me to have a tank class leveled up to 75. To have White Mage, you know, a healer leveled up to 75. And then, like, depending on what I want to do, because I figure the things I'm going to want to do are going to get more specific the longer I play. I feel like I want to have the option so that if a party needs a tank, I can be the tank. If they need a healer, I can be the healer. I feel like maybe that would be a good goal to work towards, is like having full versatility, right? That might be an end goal, really. More so than leveling up a ton of sub-jobs and getting multiple sets of equipment to play different types of Beastmaster. Maybe I'm looking like I'm laser focusing a little too hard, right? But I don't know, we'll see. Alright, I'm looking around for a coffer now. Also, I got 7 spider webs, which is very, very nice. However, yeah, I would like to try and find a coffer somewhere. No coffers. No coffers. Well, so, like, I wanted to go Paladin as my tank class, right? So I figure you're gonna need really good gear, right? You're gonna need really, really good gear to be a proper tank. That's kind of how it goes in most games. But I don't think it would be like, it wouldn't be consumable heavy like Ninja is, right? Like a Ninja tank would just be super consumable heavy, and so it would just keep costing you a ton. I feel like it's more one-time purchases with Paladin. But I'd say between healing and tanking, I tend to prefer healing. I like healing a little more than tanking, so maybe having White Mage up at 75 that'd be a good idea. And I know the spells can get expensive, but I feel like that would be the easier one to get and play at 75. But I don't know. Again, I just feel like now that I've hit 75 with anything, I feel like I just have a lot open to me now, right? Like I have a lot of choices I could make, or I could make no choice at all. But either way, I kind of feel like I'm on the precipice. I'm at the I'm at the first step of a whole other journey, right? Where I have a lot of choices to make. So I'm just taking everything nice and slow and steady. Alright? Slow and steady. No spider webs for me. I mean, I've seen black mages do some crazy shit. I've seen them do some crazy things, so I think that might be fun. I don't know. I always favored, when it comes to mages in this game, I always favored either summoner or red mage. Like, I really, really like the idea of being a more versatile spellcaster and also having some melee potential. So red mage really appeals to me, right? But I don't know, I played it up to 30 and I didn't really like how it plays in a party. And then you got Summoner, and I don't know, Summoner's been buffed up on Horizon, but I don't know, I don't really know how great Summoner is for more end game stuff. Again, I don't really try to balance what I do. I don't try to think about end game, I think about, like, the most of the game is gonna be 1 to 74, for me, right? Like, I tend to lose interest in something and then pick up something else, right? So chances are I would either play a different class or I'd play a different video game after a certain point. So for me, like, the 1 to 74 experience is that's the core experience. That's what I want it to be the best it can be. And I don't know, like, I was enjoying Summoner on other servers, and here it's even better, so I feel like Summoner might be an enjoyable thing to level up. I think what I always found a little frustrating about Summoner is it's really hard to keep the avatars out. Like, it's really, really hard to kind of build your character in a way that you can keep your avatars out and fighting. I could never really pull that off. And if you're not going to keep them out and fighting, then you basically just pull them out to use their specials, right? And then you meditate in between. And that doesn't really feel good. Like, it doesn't really feel good to just pop out, you know, pop out Ramu just to give everyone in Thunder and then put him away and go back to meditating, right? That never felt fun to me on Eden. But I don't know, if I could get my hands on the carbuncle mitts, that might go a long way to making Summoner feel a little better to me. Because then I'd have a pet that I could more or less just keep out, right? Like, you know, get carbuncle mitts, drinks, you know, some equipment, like, yeah, you know, then you could just keep carbuncle out. So, yeah, that would feel good. I guess that's the thing, right? Like, I want to keep the avatars out, and I want to, like, they look so cool, and they have, you know, they animate really good, and they're just a joy to sit back and watch do their thing. But, like, I don't want to just I don't want to just pop them out for their special. I want them to be out all the time, and without really committing to it, you never really get to that point. So, I don't know. I feel like there's a disconnect between what I want from Summoner and what Summoner actually is. I kind of feel the same way about Red Mage, right? Like, I want Red Mage to be this awesome swashbuckling, fireball slinging, healing wizard, right? This battle wizard. That's the image in my head, and that's how Red Mage plays in some Final Fantasy games. But that's not really what Red Mage, like, that's not how it ends up playing in this game. So, yeah, like, I do feel like for a lot of the classes in the game, there's a huge disconnect between what I want and what I'm actually gonna get out of it. And that can really put you off, you know? I think that's why I've really stuck to Beastmaster, and it's because Beastmaster is exactly what it looks like, right? You command beasts, they're radical, they kill the fuck out of things, they're really tough. Like, this is a proper master of beasts. Whether you summon the beast, or you charm the beast, like, it is exactly what you think it is. And, yeah, like, that's perfect, right? The image in my head, it fits the actual gameplay. Whereas so many classes, I have a cool image in my head, but that's not really how it plays practically, right? I don't know, for some people, they don't mind that. I think some people can deal with that, and they don't mind it if, you know, if the class fantasy isn't exactly what they expected. But for me, I kind of need that class fantasy to match how it actually really plays. Well, it felt so bad. It's why I dropped off a Red Mage at 30. It felt so bad to have this, you know, I got like a good sword and everything. You know, I had so much fun meleeing and occasionally throwing out damage spells and, you know, healing people whenever they needed it. That was fun. And then then I would get told to stop fighting, stop casting spells, sit down and cast Cure when it's needed. That's all we invited you for. You're a bargain bin white mage. Yeah, see, getting told that multiple times, that really killed my enthusiasm for Red Mage. Yeah. That'll do it. And I always worry about that. That's why it bugs me so much when I join a party and people want to get up my ass about using /thief and a scythe, right? Even though it totally works, does awesome burst damage, it's fine, especially for just an EXP party, right? Who cares? But like, you know, that can reduce your enthusiasm for playing the class when, you know, maybe the fantasy you have is not matching the gameplay. The great thing with Beastmaster is I've never been kicked out of a party for it. I've never been kicked out of a party for using my setup. But B, I can just leave and go solo because I don't need a group. See, that's the great thing about Beastmaster. Oh, I think he's gonna yoink that. He's gonna yoink that treasure chest. He gone yoink it. Why the hell did that Gubu just suddenly come over here? Why did that happen? Oh, well, he's taking it. I was gonna fight it too, but okay. Oh, supply runs. I actually can't remember if you can take supply runs from Juno or not. It's been a while since I've had to do one. I think you can do it, but you might have to go back to the home nation. You might have to. It's been a while since I've been able to do a supply mission. But yeah, look, I wasn't even enjoying, I wasn't even enjoying Red Mage at level 30, because, yeah, I got tired of being told to just sit down and be a bargain bin white mage, right? That's not what I want. That's not the class fantasy I have. So if I wasn't enjoying it at 30, I probably wouldn't enjoy it at endgame either, but But you gotta admit, Red Mage has a really cool class fantasy. This, you know, again, the swashbuckling battle wizard, right? Like, that's awesome. The problem is that's not really how, like, because of other players, that's not how you get to really play it. See, this is again another one of those instances. Another one of those instances where I could really use the, the rabbit. Like, I could have pulled aggro from both of them and this guy wouldn't just jump in there. I can kill 2 crawlers on my own. I can do that. Also, oh my god, I just double hit, or triple. I just triple hit twice in a row. I just criticaled 2 out of my 3 hits, like, fuck. God, I love Slash Thief. That's what it's all about. Hey, I got a lucky egg. Alright, well, look, I got this coffer key, so... Like, I don't know, maybe he's here for the crab. I don't know, he's just standing there. The chest will respawn, like, it'll respawn somewhere else. What do you mean fix? Like, do you mean that your Beastmaster main level is your charm level? That's how it's always worked, as far as I can tell. Like, it's how it works on every server that I've played on, and I looked at official wikis, and apparently, at least for as long as they've been recording stuff, that's how it's always worked, so, yeah, nothing to fix there. And the only thing I would, you know what, I would love it if they'd let you use pet jugs as a Beastmaster sub, but that would be a little too much. Well, I guess, you know, maybe it didn't always work that way, but as, like, again, I looked at both official wikis and all that, and, I mean, it's probably something that's been changed that way for a very long time, but, like, it seems to be the case that it works that way commonly. Well, I mean, on retail, you don't need Beastmaster, because you've got robots to do that for you. But honestly, I'm gonna be straight here, especially, like, if you play during EU times on a private server, you need that sub BST. Like, no, it's not, you need it. Like, I have had many times where there is literally no one to play with. On this server, it's not so bad, but on other private servers, I have had many times where there is literally no one to play with in my level range. So, like, I have to solo. And yeah, you bet your ass I wanna slash BST, right? Like, that's one of those concessions that you have to make on a private server. It's either that or you let people multi-box. Like, that's, you know, that's what a lot of servers do. They let you multi-box. But honestly, I think it's better to, like, it's better that slash BST works the way it does. It's better that than having everyone running around with their own little pocket party. It's better to just let people slash BST. You're not gonna be soloing Diabolos or whatever with that. You're just gonna be getting you're gonna get your EXP grind on, and that's fine. Let people play their game and have fun, alright? It's just, the thing is, I guess some people go the opposite way on this, but me, I'm a hardliner on slash BST working as a sub job. Because think about this. Think about which one is more destructive to the health of the server, right? Yeah, people level up BST and they sub it a lot and they solo when they can't get a party. I mean, you know, especially on a low population server, you're gonna have to solo, so really that doesn't affect anything. If you have people running around with a full party in their pocket, like, well, now that just fucking destroys the game balance, right? Like, now nobody wants to party because they have their own. They don't need to offer help to do missions because they can do it on their own. Like, it. So, for server health, I think it's better to let BST be and just no alts, right? No active alts. I think that's way better in the long run. Again, not everyone will agree, some people go the other way, but for me, because I've played this game on a couple of different servers, I think this is the way. I think this is the way, not alts. But, I don't know. I think they are planning to kind of rebalance some things about Beastmaster, which I just assume it's... I will admit that Beastmaster, for certain situations, is maybe a little too good right now. It's maybe a little too good in certain circumstances. So I could see a rebalance happening. I'm just hoping they don't... I'm hoping they don't fuck it up. I'm hoping they don't change too much, but, you know, it's fine. Now, yeah, whenever I have to solo, yeah, I always slash BST. There's very few times where I won't slash BST to solo, because the thing is, it's not even so much about having, it's not even so much about having the pet to back you up. That helps a lot, but it's also just a safety net. Like, think of all the times that you're fighting enemies, like you're fighting monsters, and an ad comes, right? You're just dead now. You're just dead, right? But if you have slash BST, you can maybe charm one of them, or you can charm a nearby enemy, and you can have it help to take the aggro while you run away. Slash Beastmaster acts as a very good safety net, right? Makes the overall experience a lot smoother. So I think I'm all for it, and really... I guess one of the reasons I'm all for it is because you have to put the work in. Like, it's not like you can just level Beastmaster up to 37 and call it a day. Like, you have to... Like, if you want to solo as a slash BST with other classes, like, all the way, I mean, you gotta take it to 75. That is one hell of a commitment. Right? Like, that is a hell of a fucking time commitment. So, if you put that amount of time and energy into it, you should be able to use it to help you solo with other jobs. Like, that's my thought. If it was just, oh, you can take it to 37 and you can charm, like, if you only took it to 37 and you could charm with a 75 main class as if your Beastmaster was 75, that would be broken. I wouldn't like that. But having to put the time in, that makes it balance out to me. Because I think honestly, most people who don't like Beastmaster, I don't think they would be willing to put the time in to take it all the way to 75 just to use it as a sub job. Like, if they don't like the class and they don't enjoy playing it, right? Like, I don't think they'd put that amount of energy into it. I like Beastmaster, I want to play it, so, you know, I'll do that, but I think most people wouldn't. That said, there are other sub-jobs you could potentially use to solo fairly okay. I mean, I know Slash Ninja is a popular one, right? But having shadows up every 45 seconds, yeah, that does take the edge off of the damage that comes into you. Going Slash White Mage so you can heal yourself, and from 50 plus you have regenerating HP. I don't know, I feel like there's other classes you could use to kind of give you that solo edge, right? But Beastmaster just, I don't know, for a solo player on a smaller server, I do think it's good to have that option open if you want to take it. But no, but let's keep the alts out of it. Let's keep the the robots out of it. Let's keep that out of it. And I think this is fine. Though I'm not sure how I feel about the adventuring fellow. I have never gotten to use the adventuring fellow hands-on. I'm not even sure how you unlock it. Like, I've never had access to it ever. I've never even seen it used. I have no clue how adventuring fellow works, but I mean, my understanding is that it's a character to help you out. It's not like full-on truss as far as I'm aware, and I think it has limited places you can use it too. I think. So, I don't know. I'd have to see the adventuring fellow. I'd have to see that in action to know how I feel about it, but I think people, I don't know, I think people want it, right? And that could be a help. I guess I'm not really against the idea of having like an assist, right? I'm not against the idea of having some sort of assistance. I'm not against the idea of having like some backup for your character to help you to solo and all that. I'm not against that, I guess. It's just I don't want full-on parties of trust. I don't want people multi-boxing a party, right? Like, because that messes up the overall dynamics, the social dynamic of the game. But I don't think adding like an NPC, a helper NPC, that might not be so bad. But I don't know. I've never seen it. If it's not too bad, like hell, I wouldn't feel bad about offering the adventuring fellow to everyone at level 1, because then, hey, then you don't have to level up Beastmaster if you don't want to, right? But you still want to solo. Okay, so there's a bit of a cap on it. Yeah, I figured, because like I've never even seen them used, not even back in the day. So I assume that there's some hard limits on it, and it's not, yeah, it's not truss. It's not that. Alright, I have these biscuits. I should really use them. I tend to just forget I can heal. Yeah, I haven't seen them on a private server, although I thought Eden has them. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I thought Eden had the adventuring fellow. I don't know, either way I've never seen it. But that is one of those things that I would have to really kind of get my hands dirty with it and see how it works out before making some kind of judgment call on whether it's good or bad for the health of the game, right? Oh, I just realized, I haven't had my meat myth in a while. I just realized that. That is a big chunk of damage that I'm missing out on. Oh hey, I got my safety XP. So if I die, I don't de-level, but I'm not gonna start hunting merits just yet. I guess I'll take the advice, right? I'll take the advice of, I'll take the advice of accumulating EXP until I max out my level and then just automatically getting merits. I guess I'll stick to that idea. It's probably for the best, honestly. honestly. Alright, just let my pet rest now. Honestly, I didn't think I'd kill all 3 of them without having to resummon. I thought I'd have to do a resummon. That's nice. Though I'm not sure how much longer this pet actually has to live. He's been out for a while, right? Like what I used to do when I'd hunt down a coffer in this part of the Boyata tree, what I used to do is, yeah, like I'd have my pet go and distract the enemies there, and I would just run past the Gubu, and I'd activate Flee. And I'd just run all the way to the zone edge, and I can reliably do that without taking damage. So that's what I was doing, all to save myself having to buy more sneak oil. The things I'll do to pinch a few coins. But yeah, it looks like I can fight him now. I have to use a biscuit, but level 72 biscuits are cheap as dirt, so not an issue. Alright, let it rest up to full. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to fight the Gubu over here. If I can line it up, I'd like to sneak past it. Because I think they have a pretty limited range of aggro. But there isn't exactly a whole lot of space to dodge him, right? Oh, also, I just had the realization that, I didn't time when I opened that treasure coffer back there. And it's been a few minutes, right? Yeah, it's been a couple minutes now. I didn't time it. Oof. Let's say I did that on the hour, maybe, and so a half hour, right? So it's 4 o'clock now, so 4:30 we'll say I can open another coffer. That's probably a little generous, but better safe than illusion. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to get past that. I was hoping I could sneak it. No sneak. No sneaks for me. Just scythe them right in their ass. I love how they actually modeled a little butt there. So, you know, I don't fight Gubus very often, but I've always wondered something. Were Gubus intentionally created to be nightmare fuel? Like, I've always wondered that, if they were meant to be creepy, or, like, if they were meant to be creepy, or if they were meant to be more cute, but, you know, cute with a bit of a dark edge, right? Japanese cute, right? I don't know. I don't know the answer, but to me, Gubus are just, yeah, they're just nightmare fuel. Everything about them. Oh, nice, nice. Out for the weekend. Not too much went on. Though, hey, I've hit level 75. End game, baby. I don't even know what end game means, alright? Oh god, crab. No, we didn't have any deaths. I don't think we really accomplished a whole lot with XCOM last time. I beat Swagman, you know, we beat that, but like, yeah, XCOM, didn't really accomplish much. The Hawaii base is slowly building up. We roboticized Sito. Sito is our very first cyborg operative. Got him all the cyborg parts. But we didn't really get a whole lot done. Oh, we did capture a hybrid prostitute that was luring men to be abducted. We captured that and interrogated her, but she just died. Yeah, Sito, he got the Robert Cop treatment. He's our brand. But anyway, yeah, here we are today, and yeah, I got 75 with this. I've hit that end game. I'm just trying to get that safety EXP now, or really, I decided that I'm just gonna try to push all the way through 44,000 EXP, so that way I have lots of buffer if I die, and then I get to collect merit points, which I think I can. Oh, you can mode switch. I thought you could only mode switch at the Mog House, but apparently I can do it here. Okay. Huh. But yeah, I unlocked merits. It's a whole, like, alternate progression system. Yeah, like you can boost your skills, attributes, HP. There's all kinds of unique things, like, yeah, I can reduce the recharge time on my ready ability for using my pet specials. Oh, that'd be nice. That'd sure be nice. But yeah, I think ever since I first saw a Gubu in a Final Fantasy, I don't know, it feels like nightmare fuel, but it also feels like they maybe aren't fully aware that that's what they made, right? So, I don't know, the Gubu holds a strange place in my heart. That's what I can say. Oh, there's someone already killing spiders there. I don't wanna encroach on their territory. I am trying to think, like, wait, it's been a while since I played FF14, but, you know, they have Gubus, too. I feel like they are the same model, even. I feel like they're just as much nightmare fuel in that game as here, but... Actually, hold up, well, let me get in a fight here. Right, let me get in a fight, but then I'll do a quick Google up. And I heard my pet disappear. Oh, right, call pet, call the biscuit. Okay. No treasure chest over there, no. Alright, so I'll have this fight initiate. Nice, got my sneak attack off. Get your weapon skill in there too. Nice. Oh yeah, the great Gubu wall of 1.0. Oh. Yeah, let me just check real quick. FF14. Gubu. It's like, I swear it's the same model even. Not quite. They changed the model a little, or rather, I should say, it looks mostly like the same model as from this game. Like, it literally looks like they repurposed the model. But it is a little different. It's slightly different, but like, it still looks like nightmare fuel. Like, it still looks like a nightmare. Why do they have so many teeth? Why do they need that many teeth? Why do they have to have strange, vaguely humanoid proportions, but with super long arms? Everything about Gubus is just uncomfortable. Why they do that? I'm honestly not sure. I honestly I can't really remember seeing a Gubu in a non-MMO Final Fantasy game. I'm a little curious to search that up now. Let's see. I need to let my pet rest for a second. Yeah. So while the pet rests, let me look that up. So, Final Fantasy Gubu. I don't know, let me look up a wiki. Gubu, Final Fantasy wiki. So, it's from Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, and from Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy Curtain Call? Okay. Yeah, so apparently the Gubu is, it is an MMO, it's a Final Fantasy MMO exclusive enemy. Only 11 and 14. Alright. Cool. Again, I feel like they just reused the model in 14, but it's whatever. They can do whatever they want. As long as they keep those cat girls and bunny boys coming, people will, they'll pay for anything. To me, it always kind of sounded like you're trying to say like a gobbo, like a goblin, right? But instead of a gobbo, it's a gubu. It's I don't know. They're just weird. They're weird, and I don't like them. They're uncomfortable. They're uncanny. Surprised that I thought I'd have to fight the second shroom at the same time, but I lucked out on that. It still feels weird being level 75. I said it, but yeah, it's like I never actually thought I'd ever hit 75 in this game. Like, I never thought I'd actually pull it off, right? So it feels so strange to finally be there. And what do I do? What am I doing now that I'm 75? Well, I mean, I still need the same missions that I always needed. Except now, I need merit points, right? I need EXP so I don't get de-leveled, and I need merit points. So really, not a whole lot has actually changed. It's same as it ever was. Okay, I really don't want to fight all these spiders at the same time. So let's see if I can pull out a little bit here. Just kind of pull back and there we go. There we go. And they're nice and neatly lined up. Well, isn't that just wonderful? I could, if I felt like it, I could use a Claw Cyclone. Claw Cyclone, I mean, honestly, it doesn't do bad damage. It does maybe a little more than the rabbit's AoE. The problem is, it's so focused, it's hard to... Like, it's hard to line it up normally. But, you know, when the stars align, why not take advantage of it, right? Oh, I tried. No steal for me. I like how it is now in the spider. Alright, switching back to my pet food. Someone needs help with their, what? Wait, can help me cap hand to hand. Oh, they want to cap us. Ah, I see. They want to cap their hand-to-hand skill, I guess. I don't know that I could help with that. I don't even know what that entails. Dedication wore off, which I am wondering if I want to keep, like, do I want to keep this up, or do I want to go back to the Tavnasian Archipelago? Mostly because it's getting a little late on here. Never know when the wife will pop in and demand food, you never know. But I am wondering, I could go back to Tavnasian Archipelago and wrap up the story part of, I think I'm on 4-1 when it comes to the Promathia missions. I could get all that done, right? I could get all the talky bits done. Just get that out of the way so that I can move on to the hard content, the real content. I don't know, I'm in no rush. I'm not really in any particular rush to get my Promathia stuff done. Like there's nothing I really need to unlock. I think I can already get the outpost there if I wanted it. So there's not a huge rush for that. See, this is the great thing about hitting 75 now. I have so many options in front of me. I have so many things that I could do, so many ways to play, right? Like I could the Vanadil is my oyster. And so what do? I sit here in the boyata tree grinding like I've been grinding for the past 3 lives. That's what I want to do. It's a little weird, right? But I mean, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. And really, the thing I need to do is my Zalart missions, and I can't get a party for that. So you know what to do, right? I do think I'll put it out there on my search comment though that I am willing to sink down to level 10. Like, see, I hit 75, right? Like level sync. Anything. Yeah, it's all good with me. Uh-oh, I hear the cat squeaking. I hear her squeaking. And that means she might have brought another mouse in. She's already brought 1 mouse in today. So, hold up real quick. Oh, no, wait. She's here. Oh. Listen to that squeak. Listen to her squeak. She's literally just sitting there and just staring at me and squeaking. Okay, I can't let that stand. So she didn't bring a mouse in, but she's hungry. So give me 1 sec. I'm gonna put my AFK on, and I'm gonna tend to the cat real quick. And also I realize I have to go to the bathroom really bad. So quick BRB. 1 moment, please. Alright. I'm back. When the cat is hungry, when she's squeaking at me for more, I can't just leave her hanging like that. I mean, really, I'm just really glad she didn't bring in a live animal again. And then unalive it on the floor in front of me. I'm just glad she didn't do that, alright? Okay. So my pet is all rested up. Do I already have another coffer key? I do. I have another coffer key already, but I don't know, oh, hey, looky there, another chest. Now, see, the thing is, I didn't time it. I didn't time it, and my best estimation is that I should wait until the half-hour mark to open any chests, right? So I'm gonna wait until it's 4:30, and then I'm gonna pop the chest open. There's a chance it might not go so well for me before then. God, I love coffer hunting. I understand why they put the limit on it on this server. I get it, you don't want people just running around popping coffers or treasure chests all willy-nilly, and just farming them to the point where it's impossible for normal players to get anything done. I understand that. But at the same time, I kinda wish the timer on it wasn't quite as long as it is. Like maybe 10 minutes, right? I feel like a 10-minute timer or a 15-minute timer. That'd be okay, right? It's just, the thing is, I love treasure hunting. One of my favorite things in video games is seeing a big fat treasure chest, you know, just sitting there waiting to be opened, and cracking it open either with a key or by lockpicking it, or you know, whatever the method of choice is in the game. That is one of the most fun experiences in a video game to me, is cracking open that chest and getting that loot. More so than just killing an enemy and having loot go into my inventory. That doesn't give the same feel as a treasure chest, right? So when I see a nice shiny little treasure box pop in front of me, I want to open it, right? I want to crack that baby open. But knowing that it might be an illusion and that I might have to wait a little longer, that's a bad feeling right there. I understand why they did it, but I feel like it's a little too restrictive. Also, as an aside, I feel like the treasure chests in this game could be a little bit more animated. But that's a Square Enix issue. That's not a Horizon issue. Right? Also, I'm noticing a lot of, like, oh, the follows, I'm hearing them, or I'm seeing them, but I'm not hearing them, and, like, do I have something not set correctly? Let me take a look. Where's my little notices? Where are they at? Where are them notices at? I don't see them. Oh, I might have to reset that up, I guess. Might have to do that. I'll fix it later, but I acknowledge you. You are acknowledged. All right, I think we let it simmer long enough. No! Haha! It was an illusion. Now that was just unfair. They made me, okay, so 21 minutes, right? But I am very certain that I opened the last chest. I most certainly opened the last chest more than 9 minutes ago. Like when I first checked and I first thought about it, it was like, oh god, I didn't set a timer and it was 8 minutes after the hour, right? So, like, even if it was then, right? Like, even if it was from that moment, that would still be less than 21 minutes ago. So, yeah, I feel like there's some shenanigans with the timer every now and then. Like every now and then I feel like the timer just resets itself even though I didn't do anything. I don't know. I don't think the pet heard that. There we go. I left my pet like all the way in the other area. It's, he does have to be able to hear it. So, right, I think I was kind of not sure on what I wanted to do, if I wanted to keep grinding XP, or if I wanted to go to Tavnasian Archipelago and continue my story stuff. I guess that depends entirely on how many spider webs I have. Right, so I have 7 spider webs. I think what I'd like to do is to get 12, so I have a full sellable stack. Get 12 spider webs, and take that, sell it, and then go to Tavnasia. I don't think I really want to go there before that. Yeah, I think I'm good. So there's a lot of people hunting spiders in the area that I'm in. I'm gonna look around and see if I can find a better place to kill spiders. But the boyata tree is getting a little crowded again. Getting a little tight for me, a little suffocating, a little oppressive. I understand why people are here. I get it. There be good loot in them spiders. But, yeah, I guess there's good loot, good EXP/merits. I can understand why people are here, it's just, man, it's crowded. Also, people really like to steal your spiders when you don't have an AoE-worthy pet. I'm pretty sure if you AoE an enemy a bit, and then someone else grabs it, I think that fucks with the EXP and loot, doesn't it? Like, I'm pretty sure it would. I can't imagine it wouldn't. What I know is that when I would whip out the rabbit pet and I would whirl claw all the enemies around me, people backed the fuck off and stopped stealing my spiders. That's what I know. I would assume that when they tried it once, they didn't get what they were expecting from it. I would assume. So hey, another reason to use the rabbit. I might have to switch out to him. Okay, hold up. Let's use that cyclone. That should hit both of them, yeah. Like, wait, they're attacking it and it's not claiming. Like, it's literally not even claiming. What the... Is this the power of AoE? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I guess it's like a damage thing, right? Like, I guess it is a damage thing. You have to do a certain amount, I guess. So yeah, I might want to have that rabbit pet out so that I can keep a claim, right? Oh man, it's getting competitive up in here. Getting competitive. Everybody wants those spider webs. But I think I'll drop down to the level down there. Do those. I don't actually know if there's more spiders deeper in. I'm not sure. Never bothered to go deeper. Also, I like that guy's name, Gold Miner. I have seen people literally called Gill Seller, right? I love it. What would the... man, how ironic would it be? And then Gill Seller gets banned for selling gill. It's like, well, I can't say it's a surprise. Alright, we got 4 more to go till we're at a nice even stack. I could use my EXP band, but I don't know. I mean, I hit level 75. I'm working up my EXP now, and then I want to do merits, but I mean, I don't really need, like, I guess I don't really, there's no rush, right? There's no rush anymore. So I'd feel bad to keep using my XP band. Alright, I want to engage combat here, but also my pet needs to get his health back. Like, it needs that health. So those other guys, they just kind of went up, you know, they went further deeper in, and I guess there's more spiders in there, I guess. But I chose the low road where there's a ton of spiders. Unfortunately, my pet... yeah, my pet just... it's gotta recover a little bit. Okay, there's only groups of 2 spiders here. Groups of 2 is fine, I can do that. 1 more tick of health. 1 more. Almost. There we go. Okay, and let's start. I was just thinking, like, I could do my pet's AoE, but that would, it actually has a pretty long range to it. That might get me in trouble. Might get me in trouble with all these mushrooms. Also, I found a lucky egg. So the lucky egg is rare and EX. But it's just food, right? Like, it's just food. It is just consumable food, yeah. So it's HP, MP, and evasion. Huh. Well, it's rare and EX, so I assume it is a quest item of some kind. I assume it has some kind of quest purpose, I guess. Trying to kind of get through these enemies quickly. Reward pet, so I don't have to stop. Steal, or did I already? Yeah, I already tried. Didn't get anything out of it. As it goes. Got another coffer key. I'd like spiderweb. Spiderweb would be very good. I would like that, but I'm not having any luck with spiderweb. Alright, is this gonna hit 2 of them? Is this gonna hit 2? It's a little unclear. Let's see what happens. Okay, I can hit both of them at the same time. Since I can do that... I want to keep my claim. Alright? I assume it's like a damage dealt kind of thing. I assume. Oh wow, it's been a long time since I missed a weapon skill. Long time. Keeping that damage up. Again, I don't know exactly how the claims work in this game, but for the longest time, that one dude was hitting one of my spiders that I AoE'd, and it wasn't doing anything, and then, like, it only claimed after quite a while of being hit, so that leads me to think that there's some kind of, like, damage factor on if an enemy gets claimed or not. So if I put a little damage in, but I'm not actively fighting it, it's still open, but it won't claim to someone immediately unless they do, I guess, more damage than I dealt, maybe? Like, maybe? So in that case, it would definitely pay off to keep a strong AoE presence on, right? And maybe even to attack, like, different targets than my pet just to keep the claim going. I don't want to, like, I'm not trying to claim the whole zone here. It's just, when I'm fighting a group of spiders and I'm putting my energy into AoEing them down, I kind of want to be able to reap the fruits of my labors, right? And not have some ninja come along and steal it. That's more my intention here. Alright, so wait, it was 21 minutes when I tried to open that treasure chest, right? That was 21 minutes from about 30 minutes after, so at about 51, 52-ish minutes after the hour, I should be good to open another coffer, right? If the game doesn't cheat me out of it again, right? If it doesn't do that, I should be good to open a coffer. So honestly, I can't really seem to find any information anywhere. It would have to be Horizon specific, but I can't seem to find any kind of information about this whole illusory treasure chest system. I can't find any information about that anywhere. So I don't know how it works exactly. But every now and then, it feels like the timer resets itself. Right? Like, every now and then it feels like the timer resets and I just get locked out of a chest for seemingly no reason. I wonder if maybe it's tied to the day rolling over, right? Like, maybe when the day rolls over, the game forgets the timer? I don't know. I don't know, they can have that one. It's one spider. Ah, they're back here. Well, they stole my thing last time, right? I don't know. Let's try not to have like a claim battle on random mobs in the Boyata tree. Let's not try to do that. It's just, I don't know. The ninja squad came through yoinking my mobs before, so well, I guess it's fair, right? I guess. The ninja / monk squad. How many dark crystals do I have? I have 7. I have like a stack and a half back at my Mog house. But I'm gonna need a lot. Like, in order to level my cooking up to 60, I'm gonna need a lot of dark crystals. Like, way, way more than I have now. 1, 2, 3, 10. 10 stacks, maybe, right? Like, I'm gonna need a ton. Maybe not 10. Then again. Never underestimate how many times you can get unlucky on skilling up crafting. So yeah, while having maybe 2 stacks of dark crystals is nice, that's not nearly enough. I'm gonna need a whole lot more, and dark crystals are the most expensive crystals, so I'd prefer not to buy them if possible. So I'm killing as many shrooms as I can stomach. Try to get those crystals on my own. I wonder if there's any, you know, I will admit, I don't know that I've ever seen a dark elemental anywhere. But are there? Like, I think I've seen every other elemental in the game, but I'm not sure I've ever seen a darkness elemental. And I'm not sure if there's any that are... Like, are there any in level appropriate? Like, that I wouldn't need a full party to kill, right? But I don't think I've ever seen a dark elemental before. Oh. So, the wife... Oh, the wife has returned and she is hungry. I had neither breakfast nor lunch, so I'm pretty hungry too. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so, okay, let me wrap up killing the thing I'm fighting, and then, I guess that'll be all for today, but I got a lot done with the game today. I'm happy about it.
I'm very glad that I didn't put the extra breakfast. Because I really want my.
We don't have panko, but I can still make a good breading out of the double breading. That works. So, okay. Ooh, well, I guess we're having nuggets. All right. Oh. All right. Oh, yeah? Oh, it flickered, yeah. Oh god, the sounds. Okay, well, alright, we gotta get out of here, take care of dinner, take care of other things. But let's, I'll see you guys next time. Hope you had fun today. I got 75, yay! So, and next time I'll try to do something more focused, but till then, till tomorrow, I'll see y'all later. Have a good one.